Oh, good morning. Happy Thursday. November 7th, 2024, year of our Lord. I'm Patrick. I'm a guy who sits behind a microphone and yells stuff. Hated, loved, mostly loved. You pretend like you hate, but you be loving. I've been seeing your face. You be loving it. I know that. Hit the like button to prove me right. I like people who every time they say me, they go like that. They do a little like they have suspenders on. I like that too. Like when you're talking to somebody, you go, well, I don't know what to tell you. Act like you have fake suspenders that you don't have. Like, well, I could do that, but I don't know if we're opposed to. Like, you gotta, this looks like I'm jerking off two guys really slow. Well, hit the like button. Anyway, hi. Don't worry. Do not worry. I know people watch the election stream and it got a little untoward about the political stuff. Don't worry, it's over now. And we're not Steel Toe. I'm not going to sit here. I'm watching Steel Toe before the show just to see what this fucking idiot's up to. I'm not even kidding. He's combing through senatorial maps and House of Representative maps of the country, zooming in on districts, and he's like, I'm not comfortable calling this one yet. Steel Toe's not comfortable making the call yet on some of the more nuanced and close House races. I'm not even kidding. He said that with a straight face. He goes, look, it's going to be red, but I'm not comfortable calling it. The Steel Toe media desk isn't comfortable calling it yet. Keep us posted, Toe. Fuck. Can you imagine a more out of it guy sitting there zooming in and out of detailed election maps 2 days after the election, going like, this race in the 32nd congressional district is a little too close to call. I've checked with SlamPig and we're not going to call it yet. She's going to bring me another hot cocoa, and then we'll see where we're at in about 30. Oh, my hips hurt. My hips hurt too much to call. I can't. I got to explain to you what's going on. We've been in the in our private Steel Toe chat group. I got about 4 of them, but you know, we've all been guessing. We've all been speculating 100%. This is real. This is actually happening now. This is real. I feel it. I feel her grubby little hands all over what Steel Toe is becoming, and I am here for it. I'm here for it. She may want to remain behind the scenes, but what we've figured out through little bits of deduction here and there, Slam Piece, aka SlamPig, aka Ann, aka the Gap Filler, aka Rebound Bitch, all that, whatever you want to call her, Pitbull owner, the woman who's made Steel Toe rethink it all. She's getting her fingers into Toe. She's got him positive. She's got him changing out set elements. She's telling him, ignore the haters. You got this. The Toe is the Toe's all powerful. You're coming back. You're doing it. You've got real fans. People love you. It's great. It's great. Now, we know everything she doesn't know about Aaron. He's using her. He's manipulating her. He cannot keep up this charade of a good aw shucks kind of cornball Midwestern innocent kind of guy. You know, this won't last. We know he's abusive. We know he's manipulative. We know he's a psychopath. We know at his core he is insecure and unable to capitalize on any kind of wind you may be supplying beneath his wings to give him some sort of artificial lift so that he thinks he's worth something. He's on the come up. He's He's got fans. He's got an audience. He's headed back to radio. He's getting out of a toxic marriage. He's getting his life together. He's overcoming revenge porn charges. He's a state's witness in another case, potentially. I mean, she's got her grubby little SP fingers in it all, and you can smell it. You can see it. The difference is palpable. The thing about Steel Toe is there's no genuine article there, and you can tell when he's acting. So when she puts all this stuff in his head, and it's a lot of stuff to remember. It's like a pageant mom filling a toddler up with, like, smile, but don't smile too much, and remember to put your weight on your right foot, and remember to turn, and remember to heel turn, and don't forget to show the judges, and make sure your dress furls out this way. And it's a lot for him to remember. So he's spazzing, baby. You really do. You see Aaron now on camera. You can almost see him, like, remembering everything SP taught him. Like, sit up straight, put on your suit. They don't know that you're insecure, so don't let them know. If you don't show them the cracks, honey, they'll never know they're there. Yes, we will. I don't know if you've been watching. We see the cracks. We see the cracks. We know the cracks. We know the crags. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Anyway, welcome to the show. Hit the like button. I got a little peanut butter stuck in my mouth. I eat before the show. Call me crazy. I don't have people bringing me Triscuits and Go-Gurt throughout the program. I like to eat before a show. I think you deserve it. You know, even if you don't pay anything for this program, I think you're smart enough and mature enough to notice when I'm smacking on air. It's how you know it's over. It's really how you know it's over. You know, you're over there just eating fucking full-on egg sandwiches every morning. Get out of town. Get out of town. It's fucking wild. The minute you start gobbling down egg sandwiches live on the air, it's over, Johnny Crutches. It's over, Johnny Crutches. Anyway, hi, welcome to the show. We got 10 gifted memberships right out of the gate from North Idaho Pest Control. Is it? I got to put you down on the old list. Plus, we had Shit Show sending in a nice Venmo donation before the program. You're, of course, on my list, too. North Idaho Pest Control. Got it. And, of course, today, thank you very much, North Idaho Pest Control. That's amazing. 10 gifted memberships. Why don't you gift one? Why don't you give one? Why don't you suck one? Why don't you puck one? Okay, anyway, fuck. I'm out of my... We got to get together. Hit the like button. Today's executive producer is none other than, I'm just as curious as you are. Oh, it's DK, our old buddy DK. I think it stands for Dick Climber or Domino Catcher or Donkey Kong. Something. Anyway, DK, longtime supporter of the program, longtime hater of Piggy Chad. He hates Chad. He really hates Chad. Corndiff checking in for $10 says, is this fun or for real? It's always for fun. It's always for fun. It's never for real. We actually don't do anything real over here, and we're thoroughly against it on many fundamental levels. Big Chirp, thank you for joining up for 8 months. This is a show, and it's entertaining. Hail to we bee sauce. Hail to we bee sauce? Doesn't even make much sense if you think about it. We're at 20 memberships because we couldn't have done this without Bonin the Carbarian jumping in. I don't even know. I think he's already down. Bonin the Carbarian's already down on the list. We don't even, I don't even know. And tomorrow's our last day. We're going to finish sucking up to the Octobers. So I'm going to read these a couple more times. Yeah, you guys make my life. I couldn't afford anything. I couldn't afford juice without you people. You really got to give. You got to give. Shane M. 1980, Sharon C. Cash, Kevin Hassey, Dr. Cream Jeans, Mycroft Panhandler. That's Mr. Panhandler to your dad. James Baumer, Tiff, Ozone, Reels, Michael O'Bear, Wizard Nug 2, Whitney's Tits, Dan G, AP, The Real World, EFS, The Blue Oyster, Lev Kramer, Rover, Bone and the Carbarian, Bob Sacamano, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg, Markkinen, Starry, Father Joe, Starberry, Ricky Bev, Michaela, So Thorough Joe Burrow, DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Jenny G, Spectre NS5RD, Dr. Cream Jeans. Is that it? Is that it? Sharon C has to be on here. No? Why is Sharon C not on this list or my new list? Because Sharon C be I just recognize that Sharon C been dropping I gotta put Sharon C down here. Oh, she is down here. She's on the new one. Okay, because I notice when a lady's missing from my stockpile. I do. I really do. Rocco Berger, nice job on WATP yesterday. Oh, yeah, for people who don't know, I was on WATP yesterday. I think those clips are trickling out to the internet, as Carl is wont to do. So check those out. I imagine I'll be on some WATP clips. We did a long show yesterday. And, we covered... this growing up Italian show with the Rizzler. You know the Rizzler? And the Costco guys, Howard Stern. We talked a little bit about Stuttering John. Anyway, WATP. You've seen it. You ever seen it? WATP. It's a program that. Oh God! Thank you for saving me, Reels. Jesus Christ! I don't know how long I can talk about Carl and try to make it sound exciting. Reels, thank you very much. That's 28 gifted memberships out of the gate. And we're just getting started. We're going to do Cowhead today, Mike Calta. We're going to do some steel toe today. Maybe a steel toe sandwich. We might do a steel toe sandwich. We'll do like a little steel toe. We'll do a little Cowhead. And we'll circle back to a little steel toe. Because a couple... object lessons about steel toe to go over today, so we'll be doing it, but that's the long and short of it. The election stream is up for everybody to see. That was really fun the other night. Thank you very much for hanging out over 7 hours for that. I got a meeting today. I'm getting worried because I really wanted to do Hackamania in April, but I'm wondering if we got enough time to get it announced and stuff with some dates. And I still haven't decided on a venue. I'm going today. I got a big site meeting. Today out at one of the Hackamania potential site venues. I think this place could be good, but I'm not sure. I got to go get some boots on the ground, talk to some people, work some deals, find out some particulars. But we could be in for we could be in for a nice single building base for the next Hackamania. And it will be, I'm thinking late April, very early May. But that's where I'm at. Junior Fishing too. I can tell you between Pat and Felicia clearly. Can I call in nice W? Yeah, please. Pat Dixon's going to murder me about this. I realized, as I was telling him, why do I care so much? Do your life. Look, if you want to spend most of your 50s arguing over an ex-girlfriend, go for it. I realized, what am I doing? Why am I worried about arguing about Pat Dixon's psycho ex-girlfriend? What do I give a fuck? So that was a real wake-up call for me. I realized, oh, shit. Pat's clearly in this. I'm texting with Pat the other day. I'm like, I don't know, man. I just would let it go. If you really wanted to die, I would drop it. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to do that. You're right. And 5 minutes later, Pat's tweeting court documents going see, I didn't hit her. It's okay. I mean, the more you keep screaming, I didn't hit a girl and keep providing court documents and stuff. It's it ain't a good look, but I realized that I don't know why I'm in it. I don't know why I'm involved in it. Why am I arguing one way or another for Pat Dixon or Felicia? Knock yourself out till the end of time arguing with Felicia. Why do I care? And then I think Pat thought I was mad at him because he messaged me like, are we okay? I'm like, are we okay? Bitch, I ain't Felicia. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. I can't. Like, they do seem very, very upset about it. Pat said you had feels about Shuli's life. Yeah, we did. I think we did talk about it for 2 shows, and then I moved on with my life. If I might have blacked out because of my emotional fragility, but did I come on every day and be like, and another thing about Shuli? I don't. That's not the way I remember, but if you think I was fucked up about Shuli lying about me, I guess. I don't know. Thank you very much, JR Fishing. I appreciate that. We'll look for your call. Madam Priest, hey, Big Sauce, just watched your WATP episode this morning. It was great. Keep driving Aaron insane. I don't know about that because I think he's not driven insane anymore. I think he's finally realized he's better than me. All he has to do is stand up to me, and I'll fall down. He's been bullied long enough. SP must have told him, like, you stick up for yourself and you watch all 19 of these shows that make fun of you go away. I'm not even kidding. This guy's got a new fucking iron dome of delusion over there. That's fucking wild to me. He's over there like, all the Seethers keep hating and Steel Toe just keeps trucking along and winning. It's like, again, once there's an economy around you making fun of you, once there's 9 shows and they're all like making a living, making fun of you, it's like you can act all you want like you're the big dog in control. You're just like, come on, man. We know the difference, right? Thank you, FKA, the Ghetto Basement, for checking in. Thanks, Taxman. Check your P.O. box. I sent you Christmas gifts. See you again in Hackamania 2, The Revenge. Thank you, Jack Stacks. He's stacking jacks. Omega Wolf member for 3 months. Hi, Patrick and the Onions. Happy early birthday. My birthday is Monday. I'm even thinking about this. I'm not even thinking about this. My birthday is Monday? I got to get. You know what I want? You know what I want to get? And I haven't thought about this in years. There's an autographed, I don't even know if they have this anymore. There's a bookstore. There's a nice like memorabilia store. And a really nice bookstore in the Venetian forum shops, in the canal shop, whatever they call those. Those like the Caesars forum shops, but it's the Venetian side where you walk through and they got the river and they're gondoling people around. Is that a verb? Gondoling? And no, but that memorabilia shop, they got a poster in there that they've had forever, and it's signed by like the entire Seinfeld cast. And I really am like an old school, deep Seinfeld fan. Not like in like a sick way where every time I think of something that Seinfeld said, I have to repeat the whole scene on my program. Citizen M said, Seinfeld Funko Pops. You were close. No, they had this like show poster like from back in the day, and it's autographed by all the cast members and stuff. And it's always been like a frivolous expense, but I think I might go get it. I think I might go get that, hang that up with my Seinfeld memorabilia. I got scripts. I got a lot of Seinfeld memorabilia. It's my kids' college fund, basically. And then Jay Sanders said cringe birthday begging. I'm not asking you to buy it for me. That's not what happens here. I'm not Steel Toe. I don't go like, if you guys give me $800, I can go get this thing. I'm thinking about go getting it anyway. I might go get it. I don't even know what it costs. I just threw that number out, but I might go get it. I've had my eye on that thing for years. It's been sitting there. I wonder if I could walk in and make a deal. Like, look, Seinfeld's not the show it used to be. Do you think you could go in there and use that? Like, look, this show's not even on the air anymore, okay? Like, you think this is going to sell? Seinfeld? Never heard of it. I'll tell you what, I'll take it off your hands. I'll take it off your hands for you. You don't have to worry about it. 10 gifted memberships from Clifford. Whoever that is. Clifford? I get that mixed up with Connor. It's a lot of the same letters. Is there a difference between Clifford and Connor? Or are they like all the same guy? 41 gifted memberships, including Spy Pigeon. Thank you very much. April Ricada. Take that for what you mean it for. Apparently, they didn't get the phone call. I promised them I'm not going to make that mistake again, as it were. I mean, this is one of the most mysterious messages we've ever received on the stream.
All right, I confess. I was caught on Nick's cameras pulling my spine out while sniffing his baldo.
AWOL makes a good point in the chat. You know, we just tell him, you know, Kramer said the N-word. The value of this is going to go down. You got to get rid of this poster. It's not even actually a good look for you to have it hanging in your shop. Actually, maybe if Kramer would have used the N-word more, the value would have gone up. Hey-o!
Y'all niggas been sleeping on Pastor Gross. There's so much more to do with this voice. For instance, I wish there were men with poop for nipples. Shoot.
I wish there were men with poop for nipples. Somebody said I don't think your phone is working. It is. It is. I assure you. 323-825-4990. I assure you it's working. Oh, we should close this poll too, huh? We didn't even get far. I'm closing her. That poll's closed. That poll's closed. It was never meant to be open that long. That poll's closed. That poll's closed. FKA, the Ghetto Basement, gifting a membership. Thank you very much. I can't keep up with this. You don't think my phone is working. You and Chad should go poster shopping together. We should go poster shopping together. Hello.
What's up, Big Sauce? This is JR Fishing.
Hi. Explain to me the Pat Dixon, Felicia debacle.
Okay. So this happened back when Pat and Felicia were together. They were getting hot and heavy. Felicia got a little mouthy because Pat pulled her hair too hard or slapped her titties around too hard or something like that. And he didn't like how she was talking to him, so he nutted on her leg.
Oh, he nutted on her leg.
Oh, my God.
Yes, that's what all of this started.
So this was a bit?
Great. Yes, great show, Pat. Love you.
You made me turn on the phones for this?
See, I knew you didn't have the phones turned on, you cocksucker.
No, I didn't, because it ends up in listeners planning hilarious little bits like this.
Then I said, your phone is working. Like, yes, it is. I promise you. It's on.
It was open. It was open when you said that.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Have a good day.
You know, I don't need this harassment. Hold on. Rocco says he has a birthday in November 2. What's your birthday, Rocco? It's not as cool as mine. 11/11. Are you one of those late November birthdays? You're not even a cool Scorpio? Where are the Scorpios at? These are bad bitches. I like Scorpios. We're into Scorpios over here and how they move. We're into Scorpios over here. Anyway, don't forget to give Rocco money for his birthday. He's saving up for a Seinfeld poster. We're both bidding on the Seinfeld poster. Hold on. Rocco says his birthday's today, so he is a Scorpio, right? Today's a Scorpio. Scorp. Happy birthday to Rocco.
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
No, that's very, very cool. Happy birthday to Rocco. We wish there was something we could do for you over here, but I don't really have anything planned. We would have handed out ice cream or something. I saw this post yesterday on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, which I think is formerly the Soft Weekly Fan Club Reddit. When an internet guy goes viral as a victim, It's a matter of time before we find out he's dog shit. Aaron Imholte. Steel Toe has tried to declare this philosophy Rekieta's law, which is odd since no one ever thought Rekieta was a victim of anything but himself. Whereas Aaron Steel Toe, on the other hand, has constantly positioned himself as a victim of Nick Rekieta, and the entirety of the Nick-hating world has accepted that as fact. I cannot wait for the stories to come out. Toe's days are numbered. The stories will be taken directly as fact by the internet because it will include details unfavorable to Nick, who is already drugged to the mud, but Toe, on the other hand, will be exposed for his part in the quad by others, not from what the Toe wants us to hear. Again, I have a unique position, and I don't want to rub this in again or tease it or whatever. I know something that maybe 5 people on earth know. Maybe about what's happening here. And I'm telling you, every time Aaron opens his mouth and runs it and is pounding his chest and acting like he has the high ground and the upper position, I'm telling you he doesn't. You don't have a fucking clue what's coming. It's so fucking funny and bad. It's so bad. It's like, if Aaron knew what I know, Aaron would be I don't know if he'd go live again for a while. Like, he might go completely radio silent and like stop doing a show for weeks if he knew what I know that's coming up, that's going to be released about him. If he knew what I know, and everyone, I understand it. I understand the frustration and everything, but it's so fucking good. It just cannot be released. This isn't fun internet. Ha ha ha. Oh, you got the upper hand. This is going to be life shattering hilarity. It's not a bluff. I'm not kidding. It's going to fucking crumble. I wait for it. Wait for it. It's not one thing. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's huge. And it's so fucking funny. And every time he runs his mouth, in the back of my head, I just think like, oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know yet. Again, like, the closest thing I could say was like, is just to throw this out. Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it be funny if there were like documented, provable events that would be very embarrassing for he don't know, and I know. How long will it take before we know? That I don't know. I think a few months. I really think the Nick Rekieta stuff has to get finalized and finished. And then I think it's gloves off, game on. But fuck. People go say it. One of the reasons I can't say it is I was asked not to. So my reputation as Patrick Fairman will not allow me to. My mouth won't even, if I go to say it, my mouth won't even form the words. The other reason I can't tell you, and this is very important, and you should understand this as Steel Toe fans, it's still going on. It's still happening. That's all I can say. He doesn't know that he's still stepping in dog shit every step. That's all I can say. It's not over. So if I revealed what I know, it would fuck shit up that's going to come out that's even funnier. So I literally cannot say it for the sake of comedy. I cannot say it for the sake of, it's still happening. And I know this is very confusing. I get it. I really do get it. I really do get it. But it'll all make sense. It'll all make sense. I'm not going to comment on anything scrolling in the chat right now because I'm not going to comment on anything scrolling in the chat right now. But I need you to know that, you know, it's like if Kamala was out in the middle of election night giving a speech about how, look, it's a tight race. We don't know. We're going to wait. We're going to get up tomorrow and see the results. And while she was on stage, Trump like definitively won. So she looked stupid on stage going like, we don't know. It's anybody's game. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll count the results. Meanwhile, people on their phones are getting like word that like it's over. Trump won. But she's still up there giving a speech like, we got to fight. That's how embarrassing it is. So every time I see Aaron talking and pounding his chest and like announcing plans that he's going to do in the future, like we're going back to radio, we're going to start doing this and start doing that, I'm dying because I know something. Again, not even he knows what I know. It's going to be so fucking good. I need you to know it. So why I keep bringing it up and why I'm so fired the fuck up about it, it's going to be fucking hilarious. Every time I see him doing stuff, proclaiming it's another win for the toe, I think about the thing that I know that you don't know, that he don't know, and I laugh. I laugh because he's so fucking out of it. And look, if he was smart, he would know, but he don't know. He don't know. And I bet he's rubbing brain cells together. I bet SlamPig is running back to him going like, I think it's a bluff. He doesn't know anything. Mountains just wants to get in your head by pretending he knows this thing. Bet me. Anybody want to do a little side bet? Anybody want to put up an amount of money for a little side bet that there's a bombshell that I know that will come out? Woo. I'll stack your cash. I'll fucking stack your cash. I'll fucking stack it. This is not a real name. Killian Monson. Will it be worth the wait? It will be worth the wait. Again, like I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you what an idiot this guy's gonna look like. April Mercada. Aaron would clean off Nick after Nick whited. Aaron would clean off Nick. Oh God, he just sucked a little cum pond out of his belly button. Cash, belated congrats on the nuptials and happy early birthday. I didn't think about this either. You don't want your birthday and Christmas and your anniversary all within like a month of each other. That's rough. That's going to be expensive for the old wallet. Anyway, I know you don't like the teasing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I thought this was a very funny thing. Imagine Aaron Imholte saying this. Dude, when you try to go viral as a victim, like this guy's whole year has been a victim. This guy's whole fucking year. I'm glad I escaped a cult. I was a drug addict. I was in a toxic relationship. Nick abused me. He took my wife. She abandoned my boys. Like just victim. So fucking good. Anyway, let's go watch a little bit of Steel Toe morning show from this morning. And then we're going to get into some cowhead.
Did someone say poster?
Then we're going to get into some cowhead, Calta stuff. I can't believe what this guy does on the radio. We always wondered and said it was easier. So if you do a pure talk show, you do about 2.5 hours in a 4-hour broadcasting block. You really only have to talk for 2.5 hours. So then you got your interns and your co-hosts and your engineers and your fan monkeys you bring in to do challenges and stuff. It's really the easiest, most lazy job in the world. Like you really just have to phone. You get breaks every 7 to 11 minutes for music or promos or commercials. It's retarded. It's completely retarded. But Cowhead, even though he only has to fill 2.5 hours a day, they're breaking out like board games over there. They're doing like guess the movie and shit. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. It's the most cornball low effort shit ever. They have a woman coming in with her tits out, eating a chocolate cake with no hands because it's funny because she could drop some cake on her tits. This is where we're at. Not that all of us wouldn't like to see, one of these giant sloppy titted bitches gnawing down on some cake. But like they don't even like have a video. I guess 90 people watch our show on live on YouTube or whatever. They don't even have a video component to their show really, and they're just having sloppy big titted bitches, gobbling down cake. It's a rough one. I'm gonna bring up Steel Toe from this morning. Here's what you need to know. This is wild and 100% real. Steel Toe raised over $2,000. His words. Steel Toe raised over $2,000 on the election stream Tuesday night. Because of that, he went and took a nap. He told people he would do 15 hours if they gave him $700. They gave him $2,000. And then he bailed for 3 hours and let Johnny take over the stream. He had to go sleep. He couldn't do 15 hours on the air. And by the way, he would leave for 20 minutes at a time to go get hugs and smooches from SlamPig and have her make him some sort of bagel sandwich and a piss. He would literally like leave the stream and leave dead air for like 30 minutes while he just left an empty chair on the screen. So that was included in his 15 hours as well. And then because he made $2,000, again, $2,000 is over a week's worth of income for Aaron. Because he made $2,000, he didn't do a show last night. His whole thing was like, if you guys knock out the goals for the week. Well, here's the thing about Aaron that you need to know. The minute the money's in, fuck you. Suck his dick. The minute Aaron has his money, fuck you, suck his dick. So he asked you to knock out all the goals for the week on Tuesday night. You did, and some. And then he starts skipping shows. So because you knocked out all the goals for the week on Tuesday morning, on Tuesday night, Aaron skipped Wednesday night. Aaron didn't do his Wednesday night show. Now you might say, why didn't Aaron do a Wednesday night show? And he would tell you, guys, I did 15 hours the night before. And he didn't. He went and slept. Well, Johnny did some. But he skips over the fact that you paid for that show. You paid the goal for the Wednesday night show, but because he tired, he didn't do a Wednesday night show. Here's how fucking broke Aaron Imholte is. If you hadn't have given him the goal for the rest of the week, he would have done a Wednesday night show. 100%. 100%. He would have done a Wednesday night show because he didn't have the goal for it. But because you knocked the goal out, fuck you, no Wednesday night show. We got to run a little math on this too, okay? So Tuesday night, he claims he gets $2,000, okay? Now, Tuesday night, there are 3 morning shows left and 1 evening show left. 3 morning shows adds up to $1,050 of goals. Okay, 3 times 350. $1,050 of goals. So that's the rest of the mornings. And then the night shows, he only gets $200 now. So that's $400 for Tuesday night and Wednesday night, right? So that brings us up to $1,450. $1,450. Aaron says the goals are knocked out until Monday. No more goals this week until Monday because you guys paid off the goals until Monday. By my calculations, you owe people Monday, morning and night, and you still would have a little bit left over. No? By my calculations, you owe people morning and night Monday because that was paid for too, and you'll have 100 left to go towards the Tuesday morning goal. But Aaron does movie math, so it doesn't really work like that. Aaron tells you, don't worry, the week's knocked out. Monday morning we'll be back at the goal. He doesn't. I really think he thinks he's the only one who can add. I really think he thinks he's the only one that can do math. Like $2,000 is enough to get you through Monday too, but no, and $100 into Tuesday, but no. You're not supposed to know that. You're not supposed to be familiar with that. Okay, good enough. Let's go to this morning's Steel Toe morning show. He's still live, by the way. I imagine in about 17 minutes he'll be screaming about the goal. There's no goal, but he's got all the links up for the PayPal, Streamlabs, Stream Elements. And boy, oh boy, do we get to see post-election Aaron in rare form this morning.
I know that's driving you some of you in the chat crazy already.
Okay, the music's going. The show just started, and he's already addressing haters. We talked about this on that this little piggy. No other show in the world starts the hater cope like before the intro music is done. Every day, his top priority is to tell you how he's sticking it to the haters. This is no different than Stuttering John. This is like the biggest losers we know in this world do this. Kevin Brennan, Stuttering John, Aaron Imholte. Before the music is done playing, he's telling you how he's driving the haters in the chat crazy and they're seething. Yeah.
Didn't know. We did the best election stream there was.
Listen to this.
If you oh my God. Really didn't get time to let it set in yesterday. Of course, if you didn't know, we did the best election stream there was.
We had the best election stream there was. It's so comical. I think he's given up and realized that Steel Toe is a complete lolcow program. Because this is how you like lean into retardation. There's no one on the planet who believes that, including Aaron, including SlamPig. No one on the earth believes that. So that's where we're at with Aaron Imholte. He has fully jumped the shark, and he's leaning into the fact that he sucks. Because there's no other reason to go like, I did the best election stream ever. Meanwhile, he couldn't get anybody he wanted on.
Nobody did it better than Steel Toe. I know that's driving you some of you in the chat crazy already.
It is. It's driving some of us in the chat crazy. We're losing our mind.
Like that. You know you're fucking good at this. When people wake up before the show even starts, come in and just seethe at you.
Show it. Show it. How come you never show it?
I fucking
I'm not kidding you. This guy must be so depressed and self-conscious. Like for real. Because there's no way he's overcompensating this much and secure. Do you know what I mean? Like the fact that he's going like, I wake up every morning. You don't. You wake up every morning, you check Kiwi Farms. You admit that you panic sweat and don't sleep well because of goals. You admit that this keeps you up. You admit that you're searching for voiceover work. We know. So I get that you're having a good day and you're not feeling super critical. He's having a good day. He feels good. Toe's having it's a positive Toe day. Right.
It's hard not to be full of yourself when you have marionette strings coming out of your fingers. And
I made you do that. You see him all seething over there? I made you do that. Which finger do you use on the marionette for the seethe? Seethe. He's seething. How do you make a marionette seethe?
dance to your tune.
Hold on. You make me dance to my own tune? He doesn't even understand his own slams.
Hard not to be full of yourself when you have marionette strings coming out of your fingers.
Hold on. Does he think the strings come out of fingers? How good would this be if he actually has no clue what a marionette is? He thinks the strings go into your fingers. And then I make you dance to your song. What is it?
When you have marionette strings coming out of your fingers and they dance to your tune.
Okay.
You know what the best part is? You don't even have to say them by name because they're probably already writing right now. I know you're talking about me. Maybe I am.
Yeah. You'll never know. That's the mystery of Toe. It's the mystery of Toe. Aaron didn't care that he beat women and got his wife stolen. He still barely admits to drugs. Stop showing a hand you don't have. This is Chad's studio behavior. Either shut the fuck up or tell. Look, I understand. This is you. This is a you problem. This is a you problem. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. How about that? Thanks for the $10. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. It's important to me for you to know, even though I can't tell you what I know. I mean, I can, but I won't. Even though I can't tell you, it is important to me that you know that we've got something on him that he's not aware we have. And we're continuing to get something. I can't even, I'll give you an example. Let's say Ann Slam Piece. Oh no. He said that person who's messaging me.
We got one!
Person who's messaging me. He said it. He said it on his stream. That's how much he made. $2,000 on the election stream. Holy shit. I can't believe what I have in my hand. I get it. If I was you, I'd be so fucking mad. What I have in my hand is so fucking funny. Fuck that I can't show you. And one day I will. Holy shit. What I know about this guy that I have, it's continuing to trickle in. Fuck. I'm not even kidding with how good it is. Imagine I had a pipe into Aaron's head. Like literally. Imagine I could fucking suck out information from his head that he didn't know I was taking. That's how good it is. That's how good it is. I can literally get shit. It's like, this isn't it. But imagine this. Imagine if Ann came to me every afternoon and told me what he was doing. In detail. Embarrassing shit. Embarrassing shit. Imagine if Ann came to me every day and said, guess what movie did today? You won't fucking believe this. Guess what he's joking about today? Guess what he's upset about today? Guess what he's seething about today off the show? It's that good. That's why I'm fucking chimping. It's that good. And I'm not dumb, so you can keep the reels. I know you're not stupid, but you're trying this stupid reverse psychology shit on me like we don't like works, Melton. It ain't a work. It ain't a work. It's so fucking mwah. And one day you'll see. One day you'll fucking see. One day you'll see. It's so fucking good. It's so good that I can't, like, there's no danger of me slipping and telling you, and I'm sorry about that, but it's so good I couldn't. Do you understand that? Like, if I gave this up right now, fuck. I don't think he'd broadcast for a week. I think he'd have to reassess his whole life and go back over everything he's ever done and be like, fuck, how much trouble am I in? I got ya. I got ya. Just wait. Just wait. This ain't a work. No one's chimping. It won't be long. Wait. Just wait. This secret will never come out. I wish I was as dumb as you. And by the way, that's a good way to look at it. Just assume I'm lying and this is a work. And then you'll be so fucking pleasantly surprised when it drops. Yeah, there's nothing. You're right. It's a work. I'm not looking at a chart. I'm not giddy. I wasn't just texted. You should stop talking about it so they don't figure it out and stop what you have. They don't have a clue. They can't imagine what it is. The reason I'm so giddy about it because it's unprecedented. It's unreal. I'm telling you, if I told you, most of you would go like, no, until I proved it. If I told him to his face what was happening, he probably wouldn't believe it.
Under the dim glow of a flickering street lamp, Slampiece lurked in the shadows outside NLO's lair. Rain dripped from her trench coat as doubts gnawed at her, was uncovering her boyfriend's secret. Worth the danger? The city's whispers told tales of betrayal, and each one echoed her own fears. With a deep breath, she stepped forward, determined to unravel the mystery that could shatter her world.
It's not my secret to give, so I'm not going to give it. It's not my cat to let out of the bag, so to speak. Reels does like works. He's a TSN. Everyone's saying this is like reeks of TSN, but I don't have enough info about TSN to like comment on that really. But I don't ever. You guys act like quarterly I come out and go like, there's going to be a big thing. Just wait for it. No, there's going to be a big thing. It's going to fuck Aaron in the ass. And he doesn't have a clue. And it is currently, as he lives, fucking him in the ass. That's all I got to say. Believe it. Don't believe it. I don't really give a fuck. I can't hold it in. It's making me giddy. So I can't not act like this. You may sit there and go like, why is he hyping it up so big? I'm fucking just finding out shit and it's hilarious. I can't not react. I have to scream because I'm so upset I can't tell you. I have to scream to try to get across to you the elation that's bubbling up inside of me to have to hold this secret. So keep coping and seething. Keep calling it a work. Keep thinking it's fake. That's your anger at not being able to know what the fuck I know. So keep on pretending I don't know shit, nerds. Wait for it. Wait. Just wait. I'm telling you, by me shutting the fuck up, it's making it better every day. Every day. Just wait. Just please wait. Trust me, won't you? You fucking nerds. Reels does like works. He's a TSN cocksucker. I do believe that. I've seen no evidence that would lead me to believe otherwise. He's been a TSN cocksucker from the beginning. We used to make fun of him when he came over here. Reels, the TSN cocksucker? So just every time I see him doing this, I remember what I know, and I want you to keep that energy, Aaron. I'm serious. Keep that energy right there when what I know comes out, okay? Keep that energy.
Maybe I'm not, but you just thinking about it is an admission, and that's why I'm the best in the business. Welcome, everybody. We've got a great show this morning.
I love how he sometimes he struggles with these morning energy drinks. He's like, guys, I'm going to quit the energy drinks. I know these are bad for me. I know this is garbage. I know it's not good. And then he'll go like a week just drinking the energy drinks on the air, not bringing it up.
Like I said, I was tired from the 15-hour election stream that we did. I didn't really soak it in. I didn't really take it in and enjoy, because
somebody makes a good point. They're like, oh, Nick bugged his house. That's a good thought experiment. Think about it like that. I like that. Maybe that's it. Maybe we perpetuate that rumor and we literally have Aaron tearing apart his house looking for bugs. But the reason that's a good analog is because, okay, imagine that's it. And it's as good as that, let's say. Imagine that Aaron's house is bugged by Nick. Somebody's saying like, well, that's not legal. Yeah, I'm not saying that's what it is. But imagine that's what it is. Just imagine. If Nick had a bug in Aaron's house and was recording him and SlamPig's oink sex, would it, keeping that a secret longer, be beneficial? Because then we'd get more recordings, more secrets, more revealed. Yeah, a toe tap, as it were. I'm just using this as an example. We're not going to get into the legality of it or how it's happening or whether or not there's a nanny cam somewhere. We don't need to get in any of that. It doesn't even matter. Just as a thought experiment, if it were something like that, do you understand why it couldn't be announced yet? Because that teddy bear with its fake eye recording everything might still be recording stuff and sending things. And that would be very, very, very funny. So now, of course, the weak-minded amongst us are in the chat going like, illegal recordings, great. More illegal recordings. Yeah, you've missed the plot. You've missed the trick. But that's a great example. That's a great example of like what could be happening, right? Nick's got a recording device planted. He doesn't. But it's a great example of a thing that if you told Aaron would ruin it. If we told Aaron there was a security camera in his house that we could watch live 24/7 and it was spilling its secrets on the daily and only a few people knew about it, you wouldn't run around telling people about the security camera. You would just keep accumulating footage until it's time. And the only people in my chat or who listen to this show or watch this program who don't understand that are impatient, weak people. Everyone who's on the same page as me, who understands what I'm trying to say without saying it, gets it. Everyone's going like, oh, this will be worth it then. This will be worth it. This is a thing that is continuing to embarrass Aaron as we speak. So that's why it's a sheer joy moment for me, ear to ear. And if you don't believe it, it's fine. If you think I'm a liar, it's fine. If you think I'm exaggerating, it is fine. It is fine. Carry on not supporting the program.
Main things about voting for Donald Trump, and one of the things about Donald Trump being president, whether it be the first time or now, is you almost do it for the reaction of others.
The main thing about Donald Trump being president is you do it for the reaction of others. I'm not even kidding. This guy thinks he has he's a real political commentator. The reason you have Trump as president is to get a reaction from others.
And Donald Trump and I have that in common.
Oh, boy. The ego here, huh?
I watch people come to our show. They come to where I am. I don't know anything about them. I don't seek them out. I don't look for them.
Never heard of them.
They come to me. to bitch about me.
Now listen to him flop. You know, this thing he's doing now where he's trying to have all this confidence. We see through it. We know the real Aaron. But this is SP's hand. 100%. If you asked me to bet money on it, I would tell you this bravado, this fake confidence we're seeing, this is SP in his head telling him, dude, people love you. You got this. Act as if. Don't let him see your cracks. Remember he said all this out loud the other day? Don't let him see your cracks. Do that privately. Act cool and confident in public. Because you know these are conversations his bitch has had with him.
And that's kind of a similar thing with Donald Trump. You vote for him, he wins, and then you watch people just scream at you.
He's basically saying Donald Trump and Steel Toe are the same thing. We're killing it, and people can't handle it. Really, this is, I think he's roped, this is why I would love to pick April's brain about like being slowly ensconced in the dome of delusion that Aaron Imholte pulls over your head. It's like he pulls a sheet over your head and farts, and he just Dutch ovens you into delusion. You just smell that fart? Isn't that one of the best farts? Nobody outside the tent has better farts. Stay in here. And because she's now telling him, the wind beneath his wings. She's like, you got this. People love you. It's fucking great, dude. The toe. You're like Donald Trump. You win and people can't take it.
Collectively as a country. And you just know you've got them. You just know you've got them. I didn't get that sensation yesterday. I was tired. I was zoned out on the chair, falling asleep like an 80-year-old man.
He couldn't do 15 hours. He planned for it. He couldn't do 15 hours straight.
And finally I said, well, then you know what we're going to do Thursday and Friday? Because I thought about taking one of the 2 days off. I mean, you guys were
now don't forget he took Wednesday night off, and he said I thought about taking Thursday or Friday off. This is what I'm saying. Once he has the money, eat his ass. He does this thing where I love my show. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I love doing my show. The minute he has the money, fuck the show. That's why he didn't do Wednesday night. Why not? He had all day Wednesday to sleep, and he could have gone live at 7 p.m. Wednesday night. Why didn't he do it? He already had your money. Suck his dick. That's real. I'm not making that up. You know that's the truth. He thought about taking Thursday and Friday off, even though you've already paid for it. Fuck you. Suck his dick. So, number one, he claimed he got $2,000, which would have paid through Tuesday morning $100. I just did the math for you. He should go till Tuesday morning and have $100 knocked off the goal. Instead, he didn't do a show Wednesday night, but somehow you paid the goal for that. Don't worry, it's knocked out till Monday. That means he can knock off until Monday. That's what that means to Aaron Imholte. I thought about taking Thursday or Friday off too. Why? Well, because I already got the money. The dumbest amongst us will eventually figure this out. Everyone paying attention already knows this. Everyone who's paying attention knows the minute he gets the money on his show, he gives up. The effort goes out of it. One time he got the money within the first 10 minutes and he said, should we just go? Should we take off today? He wants your money. It's all he cares about. He don't like his show. He don't enjoy getting up to do his show. He wants your money. So he already took one show. So he's lying about how much money he got. It would carry for 3 additional shows, but he's not doing that. Monday morning, he's going to be back to begging for the goal, even though that's already paid for by his own admission, by his own numbers. He skipped Wednesday night, so he skipped a show. You're getting gypped on 3 shows next week that you've already paid the goal for. Okay, so let's take those out. Then he skipped Wednesday night, because him tired, even though you paid for it. And now he's coming live Thursday morning to tell you he almost didn't. I almost took today off because you paid for it. Phrase it like that. I took Wednesday night off because you paid for it. I almost took Thursday or Friday off because you paid for it. And next week you paid for it, but I'm going to be begging anyway, just to let you know. Whew.
Incredible election night. Not only have you knocked out everything for us until Monday, so we just get to have a few real nice shows the next couple of days.
This is less than a minute after telling you he almost took the next couple of days off. I almost took Thursday or Friday off. Oh, you guys, thank you so much for paying for Thursday and Friday. Hold on, what?
Everything you guys throw at us monetarily going towards Monday. So, I mean, technically, get ahead and stay ahead would be pretty cool, but who gives a shit?
Not Aaron. This isn't a show that worries about money.
So I thought, man, should I take the day off Thursday or Friday? Should I just rest up? I mean,
how is this show still about what the show should be? How are we still doing this every morning? Every morning he goes live. Yeah, what should I do today? Maybe I should take the day off. Maybe I should not take the day off. Maybe it's still warm enough for golf. I don't know. We did the best election coverage. Remember when I took a nap?
Obviously, you can tell my voice still recovering from...
His voice is still recovering from Tuesday night. His voice is recovering from Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. It's Thursday morning. What? As you can tell, I'm really beat from streaming.
Tuesday night. A lot of yelling, a lot of celebratory yelling. But I thought, you know what? No. I'm going to try. I'm going to get in the mood. I'm going to feel the feeling of Donald Trump winning an election. You'll remember the day after the 2016 election, we went on the air the next day. We were video simulcasting back then.
Okay.
I think it was just on.
Imagine saying we were video simulcasting in 2016. Yeah. We were doing it in 2006, but who's counting?
On Facebook back in 2016. But I came on with my DP12. I'm on the radio cocking a fucking shotgun, yelling and screaming about how great it is that Trump won. That was fun. That was a great time.
You brought a shotgun into the radio station and was cocking it on air? You know you can just do that with a sound effect. You don't have to like bring in an actual shotgun. You can just go. No, I brought my shotgun in. The thing about these autistic adults is it's all about like show and tell. That's why he brings his sippy cup in to show it off. Like, I got my shotgun. We got our stickers. Is Chad too? We always used to make fun of Chad, showing Ashley LaRue's book or his hot sauce. Ray does it, I got a bobblehead. Again, I said that my dog runs and gets all her toys and has to show every visitor her toys. Like I got, here's my bone, here's my monkey, here's my shark, here's my rabbit. What do you want to play with? I got all these toys. Come on, let's play. Here's my dragon. She'll bring all her toys out and show you. That's what these radio guys do. I got my little hot sauce. I got my little sippy cup. I brought my little shotgun. My first shotgun. His Fisher Price shotgun. He loaded that in the back of his car that morning. He's like, oh God, they're going to love it. They're going to love it. So he thinks that's real. Only a like autistic adult radio guy would think bringing things into show would be a good radio bit. You're right. Chad's got his posters. It's all like, okay, this is Aaron's bobblehead collection up behind him and stuff. It's like adult toys, and not in the same, like the things hanging up behind me are things you sent in. These are things listeners sent in to be a part of the set. Aaron's like, these are my Jesse the Ventura bobbleheads. These are actually part of my retirement plan.
I wasn't going to miss that. We celebrated a little bit. Wednesday morning, but Tuesday night ran into Wednesday morning. It didn't feel like a celebration.
Yeah, when you go to bed, I doubt it feels like a celebration. Also, like, celebrate what? Celebrate what? Nothing's changed, you fucking losers. Go to work. Literally nothing's different. If you could get an abortion on Monday, guess what? You could still get an abortion today. Shut up. Shut up. You panicky Pete's.
So today, we're going to celebrate. And we're going to celebrate a Trump victory the only way you really can celebrate a Trump victory, and that's by watching the people who have lost their shit over the Trump victory. So yesterday...
So once again, Aaron Imholte is at least 24 hours behind everybody because he's lazy. We're over it. We're over it. We watched everybody break down yesterday. We watched everybody seethe yesterday. We've watched all the funny videos. But, of course, Aaron's going to cover it today, even though we've all turned the page and move on. The election's over. It's done. It's done. But, of course, it's Aaron's full show today because steel toe slow. Steel toe slow. Imagine choosing Aaron to be your political pundit. He's so lost. He doesn't know what his show is. Guys, our show is a show where we go over Kiwi Farms, Nick Rekieta, watch the libs seethe, cover what senatorial districts are still outstanding that I'm not feeling confident enough to call. And also Benny from the Vape Factory is going to be here.
I got up.
Like, what is this show? It's like a Mighty Ducks thing hanging. There's bobbleheads. There's a My Pillow guy. For some reason, he keeps the score of last week's Vikings game behind him 24/7. Like, he just doesn't know what he's doing. He's got a bracelet on, which I assume is there to remind him that SlamPig loves him every time he goes to slit his wrists. Yeah, every night he goes to cut, and he's like, okay, you still got one on your side.
I looked around. I said, let's put together a special show. Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's people seething at steel toe, so much so that they dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way. Or
what?
Or
whoa, hold on. Whether it's people seething so much they dedicate their whole internet life to it. I won, by the way. You won what?
Dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way. Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's
any asshole can pull up pics of people seething. I don't know if I've ever made a claim that my haters are seething. I assume they are. I assume they're all going to die. No, I'm kidding. Of course, no one really cares what Melton does, but Aaron's the one who tells us nonstop that his haters are seething and mad, and I don't even know what this is, but for some reason, because I'm always typing in his chat room. Aaron's the one who constantly tells people that all of his haters are seething, but has, to this day, never, ever shown proof of it. He's never, ever shown a video of a chat room or a video of one of his haters seething. But listen to this statement, because this is very interesting. Any idiot can pull up footage or a clip of somebody seething.
Looked around. I said, let's put together a special show. Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's...
Why don't you ever do it then? That's what's very important to remember here. We have a million clips of Aaron losing his mind. I really want this show to work. I need to figure it out.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Literally, we have endless amounts of footage of you hitting yourself, crying, calling yourself a failure, saying this sucks, you don't want to do it anymore, you got to find a better way. Literally, that's what you do. Literally. It doesn't exist of anyone else. This is why you can never show it. There's never a clip of me over here going like, fuck, maybe I should quit. This is getting to me. It's like every other day with you. Every other day, just keep switching back and forth between the most confident man and the guy who's getting his ass kicked by everyone. I can't. Like, one minute he's like, they just know that we're number one, and the next minute he's like, there's a million places you can go to hate steel toe. Which is it? Which is it? Is there a million different people out there who hate you, or are you number one killing it? And you had the best election day coverage online. Okay, like you couldn't stack the delusion fast enough. You'd run out of space. Like, it really is insane. But that's where he's at. I love that he's like, any idiot can show a video of somebody seething. Chaos Angel, I think I know what it is. And if I'm right, this is so freaking amazing. I can't believe Aaron doesn't see what's right in front of him every day. I look, man. Look, man. I want to tell. I really want to tell. Come on, Ricada, let me tell. Joseph Amos, I thought the only way to celebrate is to play all your sound drops. He did that. I forgot all about it. Remember when he goes, Trump won, and the only way to celebrate is for us to play every sound in my board. And we had to sit there for like 4 minutes while he literally just hit every button, and we had to listen to all these unrelated, non sequitur sound drops that he thought was so cool to play as he just paged through his little roadcaster.
I looked around. I said, let's put together a special show.
I said, what if we put together, hey, Jack.
Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's people seething at steel toe, so much so that they dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way.
What battle did he win? Anybody can pull up clips of steel toe haters seething because they've dedicated their entire online life to this. Pull one the fuck up. Pull one the fuck up. Really? We'll wait. Does anyone have a clip of steel toe seethers? Sounds like a fucking T-ball team. Hi, we're the Seattle Steel Toe Seethers. Ricada Law, and this is confirmed. Showing people seething is weird. Seething is unexpressed anger. Why do people use this word? I mean, it's one of those buzzwords like cope that just gets used over and over and over again. But like, we actually show Aaron seething. We actually have it. You know, Aaron actually has a seethe giveaway. Do you know what it is? We've pointed it out many times.
Let's put together a special show.
Every time Aaron says something he knows is a lie, he does a little involuntary seethe. You want an example? Here we go.
Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's people seething at steel toe, so much so that they dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way.
There it is. You won what? I want you to think about the construction of this sentence. Any asshole can bring up clips of people seething, whether it's about steel toe, so much so they dedicate their whole online lives to it. I won, by the way. What'd you win? What'd you win? Does anyone know? What a weird little trigger.
Steel toe, so much so that they dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way.
So good.
Or whether it's people on the media, whether it's people on the internet, whatever, screaming about Donald Trump. So not only did we grab those
guys, the whole internet's full of two things: people screaming about Trump and people screaming about steel toe.
But we organize them. We organize them into categories of e-celebs and then pick different e-celebs. We put it in the category of traditional media. Yeah, we're going to watch The View today. The View.
Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. Fuck. Dude. I've said it before and I've said it again. Nobody does stuff everyone else has already done earlier better than steel toe. Everybody from Asmongold to A to Z has a video out about The View. Everybody. The Nelk boys have a video about The View. Everyone has a video about The View. But Aaron's probably got a take you haven't heard, and I can't wait. Yeah, we're going to watch The View. Imagine saying that. Yeah, we're going to watch The View.
MSNBC, CNN, and then we put randos in there. We found some of the best tasting tiers of random TikTok, Twitter, YouTube.
And this goes right along with Aaron's personality. You know, this fits right into what Aaron is. Aaron likes to rub salt in wounds. Aaron likes to dance on graves. Aaron acts like he takes the high road. He's going to keep quiet. He's going to be magnanimous. He's not going to badmouth people. No, we all know this. The minute Ashley LaRue, he said it. The minute he doesn't have child support, and the minute this restraining order with Ashley LaRue is done, he's going to bury her. Fake author bitch. You know, we've heard the fantasies. We've heard what he wants to do. The ideal is, you know, the wild idealizations about, you know, revenge and vengeance. His whole intro song is about retribution and vengeance, and they shouldn't have fucked up. And this is the big show. You're at the big dance, and you're gonna rue the day. It's like, okay, who's coming for me? This nerd? Is this nerd coming for me? So of course, now that his side won, he wants to play all the seething haters and hating seethers. The problem is we did all this yesterday, but Aaron's took the day off because you already paid for it. The whole thing is sad. The fact that he's so lazy, he's doing yesterday's stuff, but also that he took yesterday off because you already paid him for it.
Instagram people, and we put those together in a category as well. And then after we're done with that, we're going to check in on some of the breaking news of the developing Trump administration. We got news already, man. It looks like what's Kennedy? What's our boy Kennedy going to be? Our boy Kennedy's going to be Health and Human Services. He's already talking about slashing shit. He's already talking about firing.
Now, I want you to watch how long he's getting this sound clip ready. Watch this.
Kennedy, what's our...
Right now, he's starting to get the sound clip ready.
Our boy Kennedy going to be?
Look at him hunting. He's hunting for it. With our boy? Watch how long this takes. This is how slow his show goes. From thought to execution, this is how quick.
What's Kennedy? What's our boy Kennedy going to be? Our boy Kennedy's going to be Health.
It's going to be worth Services. It. Wait.
He's already talking about slashing shit. He's already talking about firing people. He's already talking about getting rid of whole...
Look, his hand's on the button.
...agencies. I love it.
Kennedy! And listen to
How do you lose at Strip Twister? I don't know, but I found out. Thanks for ruining something great, nerd.
Hold on. Ricada Law is now sending in Ricada Law AI chats so he can yell at Aaron in his own voice. Come on.
How do you lose at Strip Twister? I don't know, but I found out. Thanks for ruining something great, nerd.
He probably kept asking Nick to hold his hip because it hurt. How many times did he have to take a poop break? Imagine you're playing Strip Twister and someone goes, I have to go shit real quick. And they come back and they got a little fudge on their cheeks. And meanwhile, they're bending all around your fucking nostrils. You know they just took a giant stink tube.
We get to keep that drop for another 4 years.
Okay, this is what's hilarious. Aaron, my favorite thing about Aaron's show, in the mechanics about how Aaron's show works, Aaron is a human hired by some alien organization that has a lot of rules, and Aaron doesn't get to change them. Like if we don't hit the goal, he counts down. He goes, all right, we got to go. You know, as if the alien overlords are making him sign off if he doesn't hit the goal. He's got all these rules and regulations imposed on him by some ominous corporate overhead program director source. And he says this morning, one of the funniest ones I've heard lately.
How great is that?
Hold on, wind it back. Listen to what he wants you to. He tries to convince you that things are exciting when they're not. Listen to this.
I love it. Kennedy! We get to keep that drop for another 4 years. How great is that?
It's fine. He has a drop where they go, Kennedy! And he announces, we get to keep that drop for another 4 years. How great is that? How great is that? Otherwise, they were coming to uninstall it tomorrow morning, corporate. They were coming in here. They were like, we need the Kennedy drop. Trump lost the election. We get to keep that drop for another 4 years. We renewed our lease. Are we supposed to be excited about these little things? We're supposed to be excited you get to keep an autistic wrestling drop in your board. No one told you couldn't keep it. By the way, feel free to keep it more than 4 years. You stale son of a bitch, you know?
I have to admit, mine wasn't so soft during Strip Twister with Aaron. After all, I'm a cuck.
Hold on. Nick was hard wrestling with Aaron? I want to know for real who had the bigger hog. I got to know. I need to know sizes, girth, how they move. You know, because I'd rather have a smaller dick if it had all the moves of like one of those Tremors worms. It'd be pretty cool.
So we're going to celebrate today, and we're going to celebrate with mostly shittiness.
Okay.
There will be some positive things in there. There will be some things that, like I said, what's Trump going to do rather than what are other people going to lose their shit over.
Right.
But mostly today's going to be a day where we enjoy people losing their fucking minds. And yes, we do have view clips.
View clips? I hate when there's clips you can't view. We have view clips, everyone. We have video clips. So here he is admitting this is almost a tacit admission of him being completely full of shit about nobody likes onions. He's like, so yes, everyone was seething, and yes, we have clips. Play a motherfucking clip of me seething about steel toe. I've been waiting for this my whole life. You tell people we never, ever stop seething over here about steel toe. I play a clip, bitch. He said any idiot can play a clip. He's never played one. He lies nonstop, and he never backs it up. We call Aaron a liar all the time, and then we show you him lying. Lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. Provable shit. Our numbers are higher than they've ever been. Lie. We're making more money than we've ever made. Lie. You guys paid all the way till Monday. Lie. Simple math. It's simple math. You said you made over $2,000. So I just did the simple math. You're paid up through Tuesday. Why are you lying to your fans?
Yes, we do have MSNBC clips. Yes, we're going to watch Cenk one more time.
How'd you get them? How'd you get those MSNBC clips?
I will say this about Cenk Uygur before we get started.
Who?
He is conducting himself way better than he did in 2016.
You know what I realized? Aaron thinks he's like on par with these shows. You know, we always talk about how lost he is and how he doesn't know what his show is. He can't figure it out. In these moments, you know, there's certain moments he thinks he's a sports show where he'll just go on for 2 hours about what the Vikings need to do to get it together. And then you got him in this mode where he thinks he's like political commentator show. And he talks about things like the Young Turks and Fox News and, you know, Crowder or Ethan Klein. You know, he talks about all these shows like he's one of them. Like he's on par, like he's a peer. It's so insane. He's like, yeah, so we're going to shoot it over to the Young Turks. And, you know, he thought he was going to get Alex Stein on his show. He thinks Alex Stein likes him. He thinks Alex Stein's his friend. You know, the same way he thinks Jesse P.S. is his friend. The same way he thinks any of these fucking losers who come on his show and give him the time of day. He thinks they're like peers, contemporaries, friends.
And I know that's not saying much because 2016, he was certifiably a madman. But this time around, like I saw him, he went on Patrick Bet-David's show on election night. He talked to Piers Morgan.
Like, we don't care about any of this.
Not so much.
Aaron thinks you care about this 2 days after the election. He's so misguided. It's Thursday morning. We're all sick of the election. We're all glad that our phones aren't blowing up with polls anymore. We all are over it. And Aaron's like, hey, everybody, welcome back. I took a nap yesterday. Big election coverage show today. Move on. Boo.
Sonny Hostin has flipped their shit. We knew the people from The View would flip their shit.
This is all so old now.
CNN, dude. CNN's already, I mean, CNN is.
We were covering this election night, how they were so in denial about everything and flipping facts. Aaron's got it all today for you.
Not learned the lesson that going the everybody's Hitler route is not productive. They haven't learned that one yet. Morning Joe, dude, Joe Scarborough, and you know what? We'll get breaking news on Joe Scarborough as the morning develops because
good. I come to you for my breaking Joe Scarborough news. Sometimes I wake up, I go like, is anybody covering Joe Scarborough today? And people are like, Mooby's got it. Mooby's got it.
He's on at the same time we are.
I mean, just that only Kevin Brennan and Aaron Imholte think the internet is this small. Yeah, he's in my time slot. Do you guys know Morning Joe is on at the same time as us?
Joe Scarborough lost his fucking mind yesterday. Joe Scarborough went on with Al Sharpton and basically just called black men and Latinos racist. And they haven't learned yet. The lesson they learned is not that calling everybody who doesn't vote their way racist causes more people not to vote for them. They've perceived the problem as,
okay, this is so old.
We don't have a plan.
We're just over
Trump support. The whole thing can go, you know, loose confederation of states and fiefdom. Like they're sucking our dick. I think.
Hold
Trump,
on, who is sucking our dick?
It's nice to see Hamas already saying they want a ceasefire. They want to put an end to this thing. Office investigate. Oh, remember with Hillary Clinton, he just kind of let it go. He said we got to heal as a country. We're dressed up as a Kamala Harris supporter, which I got to say, I watched a clip of Alex on so bad. And then fucking Alex, who thank you for the Stream Ninja suggestion, by the way, I appreciate it. But Alex gets on there and he could not have backhanded complimented me more than he did. Alex
thinks you're a fucking clown. He just got you on the hook. Like Jesse P.S. and Chad and anyone who talks to you. You'll never, ever, ever get him to realize this. Anyone who's talking to you, Aaron, is fucking with you. That's a fact. That's a fact. Except with the sole exclusions of maybe your children and SlamPig. You know, I got literally Balin LaRue, the stepfather of your kids, telling me he loves the show and he's a big fan. That's in an email. There's not a person who talks to Aaron Imholte who doesn't have to, with the exception of, again, maybe SlamPig. But I'm not even convinced she's not fucking him. I'm not even convinced she's not building up shit. Imagine he fucks her over again. This is why this is beautiful. This is why this is great. Aaron is almost done fully integrating this slore into his business. Okay. SP. SlamPig. She's doing the store. We think she's taking over his social media. We have some evidence of that, but we don't want to release it yet. We're still tabulating some results. We know for a fact she's influencing his mood. We know for a fact she's supporting him on broadcast by bringing him sandwiches and drinks. Because that's what a pro broadcaster needs. Eggy sandwiches and drinks. Pro show stuff. But there's nobody who talks to Aaron who's not fucking with him unless it's mandatory they talk to him. I think that's a fact. I think that's a real true thing. So when he says this kind of stuff, when you get this kind of
and it's like even Steel Toe looks, I don't know why he's Kevin Brennan all of a sudden. Wow, it's great to be on Kino Casino. Alex was saying like Aaron looks good in all this and Aaron's bad and Aaron looks good in all this, and I'm like, thanks? Question.
Aaron thinks all these guys are his friend, and maybe he can get them to the next anniversary show. Maybe we'll get Alex Stein to the next anniversary show. You won't. Well, maybe we'll get Ethan Ralph to come out, but you won't. Ooh, wouldn't it be funny if we got Chad Zuma? You won't. You don't have. Chad Zumach is poor and a loser. He don't know what he's doing. You two are never going to. The reason Chad and Aaron can't team up is because they both think they're better than the other, and they're both giant losers. Chad can't afford to go to Minnesota. Aaron can't afford to fly Chad to Minnesota. And yet in their brains, in their respective brains, they think the other guy's pathetic and they're doing it right. You couldn't write it. You couldn't write this shit if you tried. By the way, Chad Zumach has offered me $1,000. This is how weak Chad Zumach fans are even. Hey, Dirty Dalish. All the idiots who ran over to Chad when we kicked you out of this fucking group because you're too retarded to be here. Hit the like button. All the fucking idiots over there who are supporting Chad, who hate Melton, you can't round up $1,000. You can't round up $1,000 to get to back up Chad's lips. Chad ran his fucking mouth and said Melton would look so stupid if he shaved. Melton's got a fat fucking chins dragging on the ground. How funny if we paid Melton like $1,000 to shave his beard. Accepted. I'm ready to shave it. Venmo P-Melt 1,000. Venmo P-Melt 1,000. If I don't do it, if I'm lying and I steal your money, I'll never do a show again. You guys can kick me off the goddamn internet. I'm not afraid to shave my neck. So send it on over. Send it on over. We know Chad doesn't have the $1,000, so nobody expected that. When Chad flaps his gums about something like that, nobody thinks Chad actually has 1,000 in the bank. But all his fucking loser listeners can't back up his shit. Where's the 1,000? Where's the 1,000? DK would have this today if I threw out something like this. Now, mine would be way better. Like we gotta see Chad's little dick or something for $1,000. Show us that little dick. We want to see that little dick. I want Chad to make his dick hard and then put on tidy whities, and then I just want you to take a photo of your entire mid torso and crotch in those tidy whities. I want to you get that little dick as hard as you can get it. And then put on the tightest little tighty whities and take a picture. $1,000 to see your dick as hard as it can get in some tighty whities. That's what I'm throwing out. You get hard as a rock and put on some tighty whities and take a photo. And they have to be thin, wet tighty whities. I want to see the veins through the cotton, okay? Through the fruit, through the looms. I want to see the fruit through the looms. Now look, if I threw out some stupid thing like that and I didn't have the money, DK or one of these fucking guys, who have sword fishing money would throw it down immediately. We're waiting, Chad. First of all, we want to see if you can get 1,000 together. We really do. We know you're looking through the couch cushions. We want to see if you can get 1,000 together, I'm ready to do it immediately. You pussy. Here's the problem. When you throw something out and it gets accepted and you don't follow through, you look like a bitch. And everyone constantly does it to me. And I constantly accept. Oh yeah, Melton, fight me. I'll fly you out here to fight. Accepted. I never said that. No, we'd have to get it sanctioned. Okay. Just say you're a giant pussy and you didn't mean to speak. Say you're a giant pussy and you misspoke. You didn't mean to throw out a challenge because you didn't think it would get accepted. That's a fact, Aaron. That's what happened. And then you did it to 2 other people too, right? So I don't know. So now when Chad throws out these challenges, again, he thinks, I think he thinks like, Melton won't shave. That would be the most embarrassing thing. I'll shave. We're waiting, Chad. We're waiting. How long? How long until you put your money where your mouth is, you fat fucking pig? We're waiting. DK, a matter of fact, DK, I bet would counterbalance the bet. If I don't do it, DK will give you your money back. How about that? Can I use DK's money like that? DK, can I get a line of credit for running my mouth? If you Venmo me the 1,000, P Melt, and if I don't shave, DK will send you your money back. Now, I would say I'll send you your money back, but that would imply you have to trust me twice. DK, who hates Chad, will send him his money back if I don't shave. I think everybody knows I'll shave. No one's scared to shave. He said it's on like Donkey Chad. There we go. Line of credit. B Smiley the Third said Aaron said Johnny ignored his messages for the fight. Or hold on, John from Win by 2 ignored his messages for the fight, but he never showed the messages he sent. It's just like when he said I never called him or messaged him or left a voicemail. He ignored all that. He deleted all that. He's such a pussy. I left him a voicemail. I sent him emails. I sent him texts. I called his show line. He ignored all that and said, Melton won't reach out to me. Alex Stein got tired of trying to set it up between Aaron and I. Yeah, Fearless says we made the clip. Fearless cut the clip together. It's called Tard of the Rings. You can go over and watch it on the
I'm over here doing the best show on the planet. I won. The Seethers lost. You just can't handle it.
Less a handle and more a button.
Can confirm.
Hold on. What? Is this about Steel Toe's little dick? April said less than a handle and more a button, and LaRue said can confirm, and Ricada said can confirm. His dick's like a button?
I'm over here doing the best show on the planet. I won. The Seethers lost. You just can't handle it.
Less a handle and more a button.
Can confirm.
Can confirm. Anyway, I'm waiting, Chad. We all know you're serious about these things. Pig.
Mark, dickhead. I appreciate it. He was really good. Keno Casino was really good. But Alex did the Clark Kent thing where if you put on glasses, it's a different guy. Nobody can recognize him. He put on a Kamala hat and glasses, and he went to the Kamala watch party. And he got some good stuff out of it. We're going to check that out. That Kamala watch party was fucking depressing, man. That was one of the most... There were...
He's recapping the night because he wasn't there. He was asleep. He was eating sandwiches.
Fix that. That's like...
Hold on, he was just drinking a Red Bull, and now he's got a Mountain Dew? Does this guy live in a fucking AM PM? I'm serious, man. Is there anything in his fridge that doesn't come in like convenience store packaging? We watched him eat a sandwich the other day and put mayo on it. I swear to God, he opened packets of mayo. He opened up little packets of mayo. This is what he does in his house. You know what I'm saying? They're gas station sandwiches. I don't even... His whole house is like to-go boxes and packets of sauce.
Whenever you looked at Mar-a-Lago for their watch party, it was always like beautiful, like brunette, professionally dressed, gorgeous, powerful looking women.
And SlamPig is a brunette. So you see how this works. He married Ashley LaRue, and she was a smart, headstrong woman, and she got rid of Aaron. Aaron tried to bring on a radio and make a fool of her, but she fed Aaron his lunch on his own show. So Aaron got mad and divorced his wife, started cheating on his wife. That's a fact. That's a fact. We have the clips of Aaron bringing Ashley on the radio, and she would eat his lunch. And Aaron decided then and there, the next one is going to be a stupid bitch who knows how to keep her mouth shut and stay in her lane. So he switched from the intelligent brunette to the flighty airhead summer bleach blonde April. And then he realized that's not good. So now he's with SlamPig, who's a brunette. And now he's back to like, what you want is an intelligent, well-dressed, professional brunette. It's like, you couldn't write it. It's so predictable. I guess you could write it, but I think Aaron's people would never see it coming.
But nothing to do with them. We got to fix that. That's like whenever you looked at Mar-a-Lago for their watch party, it was always like beautiful, like brunette,
hello,
professionally dressed, gorgeous, powerful looking women.
So every time we see SlamPig, she's in like a Hillary Clinton pantsuit, you know? I don't know what she does for a living. I have no clue, but I imagine she's a real estate agent or a secretary. You know, she's got one of those. She's got a real, I'm right on top of that, Rose vibe to her. Everything. It looks like she wears shoulder pads. She's got a shade of lipstick that hasn't been popular since 88. You know, it looks Minnesota-like. You know what I mean?
And then far off in the distance, like in a mosh pit, are a bunch of retards in mega hats. Just these be like tall, statuesque, beautiful women. We're not talking cheap, tawdry, scantily clad, bleach blonde chicks. No.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Cheap, tawdry, trashy, bleach blonde bitches. Ugh, not that. Beautiful, professionally dressed. Like what? Aaron's ideal woman dresses like the woman in that movie Baby Boom, where she makes country baby applesauce. I just love it. It's like whatever he's doing in his life right now is the way to be. It's the way to live. When he had April, he would yell at everybody like, "You wish you could get this. Like this is what a wife is. Look at the memory. Grab her ass. Look at the camera. Like, you see what I'm doing down here? Like when he was with April, that was what you wanted. Like you wish you could get a hot blonde. Blah 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 blah. Now he's like, not some cheap trashy, but a beautiful brunette.
We're not talking cheap, tawdry, scantily clad, bleach blonde chicks. No.
No. That's steel toe when I'm trying to reach the goal. That's what we parade out.
We're talking what beauty is. We're talking about, business dress.
I love a girl who can operate a copy machine. We're talking business. We're talking like beautiful, gorgeous, hot, like button up. He's just trying to find things to say.
Statuesque, dark-haired, raven.
Dark-haired. These are classy women. Dark-haired women. Imagine thinking this. Like, he keeps associating class and intelligence with hair color.
Beauties at Mar-a-Lago. And then nowhere near the women, a bunch of really just weird, skinny Richard Spencer haircut MAGA guys far away from the girls. That if I could have one complaint about the Trump contingent, it would be, let's mix it up with the opposite sex a little here, boys. I mean, MAGA guys look like dudes who watch those creepy pickup artist guys. They could try a couple of moves. Christ.
Aaron looks like he's worried about lining. Like when you do one of those sobriety tests and you tilt your head back and you got to do the like touching your nose like flawlessly without your eyes open. You got to nail it. He looks like one of those guys who's worried every time he's bringing his drink up to his mouth because of his beady little eyes being too close together. I'm worried he doesn't have stereoscopic vision. I think his eyes are so close together that he can't see in 3D and he has a hard time lifting a bottle up to his mouth. I think it's literally like this. Like sometimes he like has a little mini panic as he's bringing a bottle up to his mouth. He's worried he's not going to hit it. He's worried he's going to do this. Fuck. And he's not even drunk. I think his eyes are so close together he can't. You see him sometimes like go back to try to see it better. He'll go like this, and that's just the way that's the way these losers are. He backs up to like guide it in. He's like, and I can't help it if all they do is seethe when they see me. Maybe I'm imagining it. You tell me if you see it. He's like, he goes cross-eyed when he takes a drink. Somebody's saying Mersh does the same thing. I gotta know if it's real or I'm just imagining it. Hold on.
Mix it up with the opposite sex a little here, boys. I mean,
hold on. Let me zoom out so we can see. All right, here we go.
MAGA guys look like dudes who watch those creepy pickup artist guys. They could try a couple of moves. Christ.
All right, here we go. We're coming in for it. Are we going to be able to nail it? You're coming in high. Coming in too high. Oh, he's going to miss. He's going to miss. And then he's got to adjust.
Actually, though, it sounds like that's not going to work because one of the things that women are talking about doing.
Have you heard these women and what they're talking about doing?
You want to see my mini hard dick for a G? That's gay, dog. I gay on you now, bitch. Weird man, fucking weird dude. Make it 11.50 and you got a deal.
Yep, I stand by it. I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I want to see your little hard dick. I do. I stand by it. Ricada Law, as someone who actually went to Mar-a-Lago, he's completely wrong. Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about. Every time I saw that celebration, He's acting like the men and women were on opposite sides of the dance floor at the fucking Sadie Hawkins jamboree.
Button. Who's got the button?
It's me. I have the button.
I too have a button.
Can we start calling his dick the button? Can we start calling Aaron's dick the button? Holy shit. That's what it should be called. The button. Button. Who's got the button?
Button. Who's got the button?
It's me. I have the button.
I too have a button.
They used to call me Aaron Imholte till I got excused from gym class and joined radio club. Papa said Imholte men got strong chins in Louis of sizable gravy drains. We got small dongs, so the women don't notice us in there. Grandpa said it's not an orgasm if it ain't in yet. Grandma lived with infinite sadness and a strong sense of loss. Something about bad apples and lemons and God laughing at her.
Have you seen the button man? The button man. The button man. Have you seen the button man? He's sleeping with your wife. Ricada Law. Maybe that's why Ricada wasn't ever worried about Aaron fucking Kayla. He's like, he doesn't have a long enough dick to even make it inside her. I'm not even sure it counts. New Jersey Ranger 201 member for 6 months. He still don't know the difference between coping and seething. Cope. Yeah. Cope is when you make excuses that you know aren't real. You know, it's like when Aaron says, like, yeah, 117 people are watching us on YouTube right now, which is the number I'm seeing. But also, you're not taking into account all our other platforms. Rumble, we have 1,700. Kick, who knows? That's Cope. Cope is, you're basically wrapping yourself in a blanket of lies to minimize the impact, both publicly and internally, of the horribly embarrassing thing that's happening to you, right? Now, seething, like Nick said, that's an involuntary, almost understated anger. You're over in the corner seething. He's driving angrily and seething. It's not a, it's Aaron, trying to hold it in, like, guys, we need to. That's a little seethy, and it's combination of anger and really reconciling your own disappointment with what you know to be true, I guess. In some ways, seething is the opposite of cope, but also the result of cope, If you were honest with yourself all along, if you're completely honest with yourself and your reality, you shouldn't ever have to cope and or seethe, because nothing will make you mad because you're grounded in reality and you know what is at all times. And nothing will make you have to cope because you're comfortable with that reality. Do I think I did the best election stream coverage on the internet? Nowhere close to it. Nowhere close to it. We are over here having fun for people who want to come over and have some fun. That's the bottom line. We're not worried about the numbers of it or having the best stream or any of that. That's insanity. Aaron needs you to know when he comes on live, like, guys, if you missed our election stream, it was the best election coverage on the internet. We did that. Now, does he believe it? Of course not. Does he think he can get you to believe it? Debatable. I'm guessing yes, because why else would he even bring it up? I guess he thinks that some people he will be able to convince we do the best election stream, which is, again, bananas. Who gives a fuck? Greg Ward, member for 19 months. This is just like the time Gladwell Ape was going to follow Chad and record calls for the show, and you ruined it by opening that fat mouth of yours. Happy 19. Happy 19 to you. I'm not ruining this. Aaron, the beautiful part about the thing I know is Aaron can't stop it. So Aaron can chew his own asshole worrying about what the fuck I got on him. There's nothing he can do about it. There's nothing he can do about it. It's happening. The stuff I get sent to me on a daily basis is unfucking real. I feel privileged. You know, people think Nick and I are flirting with each other. Maybe so, but I am privileged, and I do feel lucky to be in on the secret, and I'm loving it. I don't give a fuck if you ever find out. What I know is good enough. It's good enough for me. What is that? C is for what now? Anonymous. Your super tip franchise equals horribly embarrassing. Huh? What does that even mean? Super tip's doing great. Super tip's doing fine. And we may even have big news for super tip very soon. Stay posted. So thorough, Joe Burrow. The boxing shorts he wore in the photo with April really highlights the button. Yeah. His little nub penis. The button. Button. Who's got the button? Ricada Law says he's a top, which is going to be a problem for me. Straight up, dog. Because, first of all, I don't know how tall Ricada is. I'm 6'5" and all the pounds, you know. A little over 300 right now. Jesus Christ. So I'm a big guy. And Aaron talks about Ricada like he's tiny. Now, we look at Aaron like a noodle man, but I think Aaron's 6'3", according to the law. And Aaron says that, like, Ricada's like a weak, tiny, frail cancer patient of a man. From Aaron's description of Ricada, like he's in a hospital gown, pushing around an IV drip. So I'm going to let this guy grab me by the hips and take charge? I don't think so, Ricada. If we are ever in a situation where we both mutually decide to help each other come, and fingers crossed. If you've been reading my diary, you know. The point is, I'll be taking you. And I'm not even asking. There's nothing you can do about it. If I feel one of your hands on my hip, I don't even know how guys fuck. Can two guys fuck standing up, holding on to each other's hips, facing each other? I'm going in you. No, I'm going in you. And then your dicks are like rug burning while they pass each other, trying to get up into the other guy's ass from the front. Why is it funny? Fearless says we're going to have to wrestle for it, I guess. Yeah, probably. It's the only thing I can think of. Self-cutting girl says, hello, Chad. Section 8 checks are coming soon. I'm waiting on the info. Imagine if Chad really is Section 8. I can't even fucking imagine. Shane M 1980 is a new member. Thank you very much for joining up. Mr. Tony Soprano, member for 6 months. Check your P.O. box, big boy. All right, I'll be right back. There was nothing in it. DK, member for 17 months. Better idea. Chad, with your low testosterone, grill beer for a month. Hold on. With your low testosterone, grill beer for a month. Let's see what it looks like. Hold on. Are you saying grow a beard for a month? Grill beer? Bear Grylls? With your low testosterone, grow a beard for a month and let's see what it looks like. I'll give you 1,000 and you can shave it off. I know that thing will be spotty, just like your career. No, I was going to grow it out, but then I had a gig with Swartzen. 65 memberships gifted today. We couldn't done it without you. Thank you very much, DK. You're going on the list of November suckers who were dumb enough to fork it over for my birthday. Am I right? The Burnside member for 20 months. Bless his button.
Bless his heart.
Medina Fuck says, is a new member. Thank you very much for joining up as well. Back to the Imholtes.
because Trump won, women are, there's a lot of women on the internet I saw yesterday that are mad that they can't slaughter babies as easily as they could before.
Nothing gets by this guy.
That's a big sticking point. And, when you make your whole, and by the way, I'm sorry for my voice. There's going to be squeaking. There's going to be all kinds of stuff. But when you make your whole election spiel, like when there's inflation and prices are shitty and people don't have any money, when you make your
this
whole.
is so old. Like,
about the
there's nobody who covers 2 days ago's news like Steel Toe. It's like, this is over now. We're all past it.
Able to stay away from Dick. So I don't know. America's attempt at the 4B movement.
And by the way, Ricado's talking about he can't wait till he can talk. And I know from what I gathered, he's promised Ethan Ralph the first real interview. I want the second one. Mine's going to be focused all around Steel Toe. I know Ethan Ralph is like an Ricada guy. I'm not a Ricada guy. I don't want to get into the Ricada. I really want to just talk about Aaron and his button. So I'd like the second interview. I don't know what we have to do to set that up, but I would love the second interview. I'll prepare questions. If I could talk to you and April together, we could do some sort of sit down. I don't know if there's a monetary component that needs to be part of it. Again, I don't know what April needs. I don't know what she's in need of. Paper products or money.
Don't think it's going to work because SP and I, she was on TikTok and we were watching these 4B videos. No, I'm not going to become a TikTok guy. Don't worry. But we were watching we were
worried. We were worried.
She was showing me these 4B videos. And there was one girl, we both said it at the same time. We're like, she ain't going to stop fucking.
Minute that part of your show is you talking about you watching videos with your girl. Dude, I was watching some videos last night with SlamPig. Holy shit, a relationship?
I mean, it was just, she was cute. She was a cute little blonde girl, but total hoe.
Hold on. Nick said he does love Vegas. Hold on. Okay. I'm being for real now because I haven't thought about this. But if we do Hackamania in April, will you be able to talk by April? Like if we got Nick Ricada to come out to Hackamania and be a guest on like Who Are These Podcasts and NLO, is that something? Is that something you would do? If you're able to talk by then, by April, it might be all well over and you've discussed everything there is to discuss. But, like at DabbleCon, I released some unseen videos of Stuttering John.
And we both looked at her and were like, you know how many states that chick would drive across to get an abortion? In order to do this 4B
Hackamania in April
movement thing, you have to be a hoe with self-control, and that's just not what American culture produces.
Imagine April and Nick and Kayla come out to Hackamania. He'll cut.
So 4B movement, good luck. I love that women are like, you won't let me kill my baby.
What's happening with the cap again? Nobody has more cap problems.
Control, and that's just not what American
Watch him try to open this
culture produces. So 4B movement, good luck. I love that women are like, you.
Hold on. I'm not even kidding. He just unscrewed the cap and then re-screwed it back on. He's an autistic man who can't stop fiddling. That's what he is. Watch him unscrew the cap and then screw the cap right back on without taking a drink. Tell me you're a nervous Nancy without telling me you're a nervous Nancy. It's just so weird. No one does the shit he does. Like it's some of the goofiest fucking behaviors. Why can't I zoom this in? I'm really losing my power of the zoom. All right, watch it.
You have to be a hoe with self-control, and that's just not what
Okay, so he's picking up his bottle here, and he's about to unscrew it.
American culture. produces.
Counterclockwise, unscrewing.
Oh, 4B movement. Good luck.
Unscrew. He's clearly unscrewing it. Okay. Now he's going to screw it right back on and put it down.
I love that women are like, you won't let me kill my baby. So therefore, we're going to stop breeding and end our entire
Hold on, he's unscrewing it again. Holy shit. He picks up a bottle, unscrews it, screws it back in tight, and then starts unscrewing it again. There's nothing like this on the planet. And it's all like all this subconscious stuff is an insight into his mind. He's a scatterbrained, nervous Nelly bitch.
Hoe with self-control, and that's just not what American culture produces.
Unscrew.
So 4B movement, good luck.
Screw.
I love that women are like,
tightening now.
You won't let me kill my baby.
Really tight. Look at this grip. And now unscrew.
So therefore, we're going to stop breeding and end our entire civilization. If I can.
And now the cap's off. The cap started off. He pulled the bottle over, put the cap on, tightened it, unscrewed it, tightened it, and now the cap's off.
Can't kill
again.
A baby.
This is where he started.
Baby growing inside of me. Civilization ceases to exist. Okay. All right. I mean, it's kind of nice, like for guys.
So there was no point. And now he's doing this. I don't have a bottle here of that size. I got some air duster. You know, now he's doing this casual thing with the bottle. Like, you know, it's kind of like this anyone who holds a bottle underhanded like this, like, and I don't know what's the look at him. Look at how he's holding this bottle. But I don't know. It's a very weird, effeminate way to be.
Because you could see a beautiful girl and you could be like, I'm going to pursue something with her. And then she can say, have you ever heard of the 4B movement? And you could go, oh, fuck, she's nuts. And you can save yourself time and heartache. It's kind of nice.
Look at him again. He has to cross his eyes to make sure he hits the hole. Every time he goes to have a drink, he has to cross his eyes just to make sure he hits that cornhole of a mouth.
It's kind of nice.
Here comes the cap.
So I looked up a bunch of this 4B stuff. We can watch it a little later because we've got CVs to get to, man. I did. I broke them down. Broke them down into categories. We're going to start with E-celebs in a little while. We've got visits today from Destiny, Hassan Piker, Harry Sisson, Vaush, and Cenk Uygur.
Okay. So most of those people are just internet idiot losers. This is where the disconnect comes. Aaron doesn't understand what he is or what his show is. So he's like, I mean, if you really pulled it out of Aaron's head, what he thinks his audience is, I guess it's people who are like into politics and local Minnesota news and also care about Cenk Uygur and Hassan Piker and Destiny and Vaush. Okay, so like YouTube drama stuff. Yes, but also people who like are into local ongoings with the law here in Minnesota. But also people who like Kiwi Farms. But also people who like to pick up tips on how to dip your spicy chicken in potatoes. But also it's a show where like we do wrestling stuff, but also it's like a sports program. But also it's like we cover legal stuff, but also
today. And we're going to save Cenk for last, obviously. And then we got the media
obviously. Who?
Category. We got The View. We got MSNBC. We've got CNN. And then the randos category towards the end of the show. And that's when we'll get towards your 4B movement, the crazy TikToks, the people crying and screaming. There was one.
Again, no one could be later on this than Aaron. Everyone did this yesterday.
One thing that was going around, it was just people setting up their phone back where like screaming out in rage at you know what category we didn't get? Republicans.
So when he keeps saying we put them into categories. We have mainstream news. We have fragile women. We put them into categories. We put them into who's we? I'm not kidding. Like every fucking thing I say about this guy comes true. I know he owns me, and I know I'm seething, and I know I'm in a basement, and I know I never leave, and I know I'm pathetic, and I know I'm angry, and I know I wish my numbers were Aaron's. I know. But at the same time, I get everything about this guy right. I told you he'd be getting fat. He getting fat. I told you the goal would never come down. The goal never came down. And again, the fact that he's taking $50 off the night goal is the insult to his audience. He said April made $50,000 a year. He didn't reduce the goal at all. But the minute Matt leaves, you can reduce the night goal $50. We're on to ya. We're on to you, right? I mean, what else could it be? AWOL, 10 gifted memberships. Come on now. I like that. 75 memberships today, including cash. Thank you very much for joining up again. No more Tony Chase, please. Chirp Queefer Stutherland. Stop making your name so long. I'm never going to read it again. We're done reading your name until you can behave like a normal member of society. You know, all these shows do this thing where it's like, I'm so glad he gives me money. I'll read any name you put up. I'm not. Change your name to a normal. We'll never read your comments again, you piece of shit. King Patrick, you realize retard people in your chat that there's retard people in your chat that actually like Chad's show? Help me understand that, please. I just don't believe it. I think they're fucking with Chad. You know, like Tukey pretends to like Chad. I'm in a private chat with the fella. I can tell you. We're all laughing at Chad. So I don't believe it. I think it's like it's like the birds aren't real people. There's nobody really who thinks birds aren't real, but there's millions of people who've signed the petition or whatever cause funny. There's nothing funnier than letting Chad think he knows what the fuck he's talking about. There just isn't. Trust me, I've looked. There's literally nothing that you can point to where you're like, wow, Chad's on it. Every story Chad thinks he's ever broken, he's retarded on. My new favorite thing that we've been laughing about in closed circles is Chad now calls his show TMZ Zumach. TMZ Zumach. He done forgot the Z stands for Zumach. So now it's TM Zumach. Is this like an ATM machine? He calls it TM Zumach. But when he says it, he pronounces it TMZ Zumach. Yeah, ever since I started TMZ Zumach. We're listening, smart boy. Yeah, TMZ Zumach. That's not how you say it, Chad.
Good.
Sorry. I'm gay, right?
Milton's Discord.
If I ever decide to change the set of my studio to a poster of me doing stand-up 15 years ago. And again, is it completely inappropriate that Chad has posters of himself from 15 years ago as his background? I guess not. I guess it's fine. Until you again, the funniest part about it is that it's a living room. Anyone who walks in his living room, he has a spare bedroom. This is why I can't even wrap my head around any of it. He has an empty spare bedroom. But he makes his living room his studio. And if you go over to his house, you'll walk in and just be confronted with a ring light and 2 posters on the wall from when he had glory days. You'd the minute you walked in, assuming you're not a romantic interest, that would just be hilarious. But because we always laugh about what's a girl like when she brings. The minute you walked in, whoever you are, you'd immediately feel bad for the guy. You'd be sad. You'd be like, oh, this is your living room. Oh, this is your living room. So Chad has viewers and fans like Steel Toe has viewers and fans. Everyone's waiting for the other shoe to drop. Pretty much everyone. Beloved chatter, Aaron is a registered Democrat. Never forget. Ugh, I don't even know what I think I'm an independent. I don't think I wouldn't be a part of a club that would have me. That old gag, you know? Okay, we're looking at this. Oh, fuck. Look at this. Look at this. I got to go through my watch history here because I got a video that you need to see of Calta. Mike Calta. You might know him as. This is it. Fuck.
Popeye's last name.
It just says.
All right. I couldn't believe this when I saw it. This is from yesterday's show, the Mike Calta program. You watch it and you tell me.
All right, Carmen, let's do it right now. A little bit of Sporkle. Here we go.
They're playing the game Sporkle live on the radio. Let me set something up for you. If I went over to your house, I'll never forget this. When I was about 23 years old, I went. Me and my girlfriend at the time went over to another couple's place. It's the first time I think I ever did a couple thing with another couple. You know. Like mature adult couples. We're having another couple over, this friend of mine said. And we went over there. And I'm not even kidding you. They pulled out a puzzle. They pull out a puzzle. And they were like, we thought we could do a puzzle together. And I managed to not stand up and run. But I just thought to myself, I'm 22, 23 years old. If this is where I'm at now, it's over. If I'm dating a woman who's into puzzles at age 23, what are the odds we're going to ramp up to anal by age 30? You know what I mean? Like, she's already on the decline. This is like old lady. What's next? Knitting? You know, should we go hear a book reading at a bookstore? You know, so I recognized very early on that was a warning sign that if I ever get in a relationship with a young woman who likes puzzles, kick her to the curb. Kick her to the curb. I also like, speaking of puzzles, I remember at one point I had coasters on my coffee table that were like stainless steel, and they were in the shape of puzzle pieces. And I had 4 of them. And I remember people would come over to my house, and I would use this as an intelligence test. If you started picking up my coasters and trying to put them together like an actual puzzle, which I don't even think they went together like that. They were just coasters. I couldn't talk to you anymore. If you were a chick, I knew you were dumb. I used it as an IQ test. If you came to my house and saw puzzle pieces on my table and decided to yourself, I'm going to do a 4-piece giant puzzle, I decided you were a fucking idiot and I couldn't have anything to do with you. Now, people are saying Cowhead's done this forever. He's played this forever. That's part of the problem, is it not? Isn't it part of the problem? This would be a shitty party if it were private and not streamed on the radio. If you invited me over to your house, you said, I'm having some friends over, we're having some drinks, we're going to have a good time, and I walked in and everyone was gathered around playing Sporkle, I'd probably put my shoes back on, turn around, and head out the door. I imagine it's a shoes off party because of the twister. But these guys do it on the radio. They're like, imagine a shitty house party, but we do it on the radio first thing in the morning. This provides no entertainment. This provides no sense of value at all.
Anything going on? Streaks or anything? I don't remember. I can't honestly.
You guys say they do this every day, but they can't remember if there's a streak or who's winning. So we're really excited as listeners. You don't know what's going on. You don't know if there's a streak. You don't know who's winning, but we, the listeners, should be on pins and needles. Now, remember, you can't see it. This is radio. So maybe I should just put this on me. Let's listen together what we would all hear in our cars if we were driving along and try to see if you can tell. Listen very closely. We may have a t-shirt for the winner of this. See if you can hear the reason they're number 9 in the market.
You had 2. Did you win? Yeah, you have 2 now, right?
No, I won Monday.
Oh, that's right.
Then you beat my streak, and you won yesterday.
Okay. All right. I annihilated your streak.
It's wide open.
The record book says I was on a streak. Nope.
All right. Carmen is the keeper of Sporkle. Pap is your judge and scorekeeper. Carmen, what are we playing today?
Okay, today we're going to be playing characters in 2 words. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that I'm describing.
Okay. Maybe we should be watching because you're missing facial expressions like this. We're missing Mike Calta just let out a really uncomfortable fart. And it's one of those fat guy farts where instead of bubbling up through his butt, it went up through the front, and it's now caught between like his thigh and his balls. And he's doing the most awkward wiggle to get this fart to release from his fupa.
Playing characters in 2 words. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that I'm describing.
Look at that. Tell me that's not what just happened. Tell me he didn't just fart in his fupa. What was that uncomfortable wiggle? You know I'm right. There's no other reason. His hand went down here. Watch it.
Characters in 2 words. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that I'm describing.
He's leaning back. He's all fat.
Describing. Okay. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that I'm describing.
Let's go big. This deserves to be zoomed. Because I'm 100% convinced that's exactly what happened. He had a fat rolling fart. He had a fat air biscuit creeping up that crotch, and he had to wiggle to release it.
Characters in 2 words. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that.
Either that or he's masturbating. What else is that?
We're going to be playing characters in 2 words. I'm going to say 2 words. You're going to give me the character that I'm describing. Okay? Very.
He's yawning. Woo, baby.
Simple. Your first one.
Forrest Gump. Well, you said very simple. Oh, no. You said very simple. I thought that was the clue.
That was not the clue.
I didn't know, so that was it.
Too bad. You can't answer.
All right. First one. We are starting now.
Okay.
I'm melting.
Frosty the Snowman.
Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh, yeah.
The movie is called
Galvin.
I knew that.
Oh, you have to do the characters?
Teacher Meth.
Breaking Bad. Nope.
Walter White.
Characters.
Mike Calta. Mohawk Cab.
Travis Bickle.
Mike Calta.
So I want to stop on that one. The Travis Bickle taxi driver. What? There's a thing about these wannabe radio guys and radio guys. I don't want to say Khaled's a wannabe radio guy. You're nailing it. You're nailing a dead medium right now. I don't want to say you're not a real radio guy. You are a real radio guy. That's sad. But all these guys are stuck in 2007 Cumia Stern days, And they all can't stop it with these same movie references. You know, Aaron Imholte, Anthony Cumia, and now here we see Cowhead. They all love it. They all love quoting Taxi Driver. They all love quoting any of these old movies, Casino, Godfather. They're stuck in this weird genre of like tough guy 70s and 80s movies. You know, they're all into like, you know, all the way up to, I guess, like Boondock Saints, you know, anything where they can like throw out a cool tough guy quote. Go on and get your fucking shine box. They love it. They love it. Yeah. Steel Magnolias. Can you imagine?
Ape Man.
Tarzan.
Mike Calta.
Who'd you say?
No, this is her boss. She has to announce his name. Again, he really wants people to not even remember Cowhead. They're trying not to get him to. Nobody remembers him as Cowhead. It's Cowhead. Look at him. In his old age, when the cartilage don't stop growing, it's Cowhead. Look at him. How dare anybody ever call me a hunch?
I said Heston.
Oh.
Experiment 626. Experiment 626.
No, she's acting like she's a fucking proctor at some sort of spelling bee. Experiment 626. Experiment 626.
The Fly?
Stitch. Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh. I mean, these guys are into Taxi Driver. They're into Taxi Driver. They're not into Lilo and Stitch. What are we doing here?
Monica.
Web Slinger.
Peter Parker.
Spider-Man. Geo.
No, Judge.
That was Galvin.
Thank you.
Oh, you.
Also, does Galvin know he's trying to be Dave Landau? I'm just curious. We got to start really bullying Galvin. I think he's the linchpin of the whole operation over here. Galvin needs to be dealt with. He's getting prostitutes. He's slowly morphing into Dave Landau. Look at him. Like, literally, he's like stolen Dave Landau's whole look.
Galvin gets the point.
You know it was.
Keen Detective.
Dick Tracy.
Hardy Boys.
Sherlock Holmes.
Keen.
Teen.
No, Keen.
Oh.
You heard it right. Keen
My bad.
Detective.
I know it.
Mickey Spillane.
Nope.
Forrest Gump.
Sledgehammer?
Nope.
Or Sledge?
Sledgehammer.
No.
Hardy Boys.
Nope.
I said that. See how bad you are? You said that.
Keen, not teen.
You know,
Keen.
we got to find out. Does Galvin have his own stuff going on? That's what we need to find out. You know, does Galvin have his own YouTube channel? Does Galvin have a podcast he does by himself? Does Galvin have anything he does by himself? That's what I want to know, because I would like to see Galvin hosting a show. He's been here for almost 20 years on this as a sidekick to Cowhead. You know, now every morning he has to drive in to Cowhead's house.
Keen. Nancy Drew.
Teen.
Somebody said, isn't this a clip from the mid 200s? 200s?
Keen is the author.
No, this is yesterday. This is yesterday what they think is good radio.
You deaf old man.
All right. Get the coffee.
All right, here we go.
Norman Bates.
Psycho.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I gave you the I read that wrong.
Norman Bates.
I read that wrong.
Norman Bates.
Shower killer. Yeah. Stays boy.
Pinocchio. Nope.
Stays boy.
Stays boy.
Oh, come on. I know it. Disney.
Peter Pan.
Yep.
No point. Spinach.
No point. No point. No point. Imagine this was on your radio while you're driving to work.
Strong.
Popeye.
Pap.
That was Geo.
Gio gets a point.
How to make them up.
Was it me?
And you're even questioning that?
I heard Mike.
There is no winning with him. Yo,
Rocky.
Adrian.
Rocky Balboa.
Come
Rocky
on.
Balboa.
Come on. Really?
That's what's on the paper.
And do we think this woman knows any of these movies? Does she watch Rocky and Taxi Driver? I believe the Lilo and Stitch one. People are saying they would put music on, they'd change the channel. I'm not like, I'm trying to give it a chance. They think this is like a hoot.
What was Popeye's last name?
It just says Popeye
Silverman.
on the paper.
It just says Popeye on the paper.
Popeye Silverman.
Yeah. Do we all agree?
I didn't make the quiz.
Do we all agree? The paper.
So she's going to like Yahoo or Cosmo magazine and getting quizzes and reading them on the show. Pretty good. Like this is what podcasters used to do when they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. This is before anybody figured out anything. So radio, of course, they're still doing this. Guys, I have here a list of 10 things women say they would change about their man. Oh boy. Number 9.
The paper.
The paper.
Not Rocky.
Rocky Balboa.
Point Calvin.
Point Calvin.
Unbelievable.
There's no rules.
Ho.
Santa Claus.
Geo. Rut. Row.
Scooby-Doo.
Galvin. Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Umbrella.
Mary Poppins.
Whoa.
Geo.
Also, like, what's with the music?
And Pap. We are halfway there.
Stupid.
Geo and Michael are tied with 3.
Rocky Balboa.
Galvin is your leader by 1. He's winning with 4.
So somebody told me that guy in the hat is in Calta's band. Calta's got a band called Pitbull Toddler. Do you get it? Do you get it? Because like a pit bull's like a mean dog, like they are. They're like radio edgelords. Pit bulls. And toddler, like, can you imagine if a pit bull got a hold of a toddler? So that's pretty funny. Their band is called Pitbull Toddler. They have some performance videos. Would you like to see Pitbull Toddler doing Pour Some Sugar on Me? Okay. This is Galvin, I think. I don't want to speak too soon. I think this fat drummer is Galvin. And yeah, this is their music. You're hearing their music. There's Cowhead. You know, he's got the same pattern. That's got to be Cowhead, right? If it isn't Cowhead, it's sad. If there's another guy that looks like this in the band. Oh, wait. There is 2 guys that look exactly like this in the band. Holy shit. Now you got the Pitbull Toddler babes back here. Groupies. They're the fluffers. They get the guys all hard before they come out. This guy's got the same fucking hair. Oh, God. I think this is, let's see. Hello? Hello? Pussies. Answer the phone when I answer the phone. What? So Galvin's the drummer. I guess was he on bass? We got Cowhead over here on bass. We are Pitbull Toddler with the one and only Mike Calta.
Good.
102.5 from 102.5 The Bone.
Let's get this party started.
I've been saying Pitbull Waddler. Look, they copied the Run DMC logo on their drum kit. I want to know who the Mike Calta lookalike on the other end is. Heavy like a bomb, baby, come on, get it on. Come on, get the drum.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Look at Cowhead just standing there not playing. Featuring. And he points to him.
Living like a tramp, like a video band. Demolition for me, can I be a
man? Come on!
He's a little night, television melody. Go all night, sometime, anytime, sugar be sweet.
Hello?
Are you running a bit, or you really don't know?
Do I not know what?
The other guy, the guitarist that looks like Cowhead, that's Pete. They were roommates forever. His bus buddy, I thought you were in town during that. Like when you were still working for
I was
Bubba,
in town.
Pete,
I was never a Cowhead listener. Hold on.
You're mean to me.
Hold on. What's his name? T?
No, Pete. I'm trying. I'll email you his last name when I think of it. Yeah, Pete. But Mike and Pete lived together forever. They were roommates when Mike first moved to the Tampa area.
Mike Calta and Pete, that's the guy who looks almost like him?
Yeah, exactly. They were roommates for a long time.
I love you. Like, are you running a bit? I'm not. I don't know anything about this guy.
All right.
Thank you.
I love you. Bye.
Love you. Calta doesn't even move. Calta doesn't even look at the rest of the band. He's gonna leave and start his own thing if they're not careful.
Shake it up, break the love, break it up, shoot on me, in the name of love, pour some sugar on me, come on fire, pour your sugar on me, can't get it.
I love that he's like, pour your sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on. He's doing a little teapot. Pour some. If you're a guy singing a heavy metal song and you're like, pour some sugar on me. Like, oh, are you controlling your diaphragm? I didn't know. Watch him do his little sing wiggle. Watch this guy do a little sing wiggle. Right here. Right here. Watch him do his little. Watch this. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that as a man in a band. Really? You're like your belly. Bum ba dun 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 dun, like salsa. Dun 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 dun. Don't let them see your feet move. Who's this guy? Calta's not even playing. I'm not even sure he's supposed to be in the band. What is this leg thing now? Never go full river dance. Never go full river dance. I gotta get out of the shot. You gotta see his little heightly teethly ticking around. So he's got toilet tissue stuck on his shoe. He's shaking it off. What the fuck is happening? Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the singer. Like, I love that. They're like, I love that. He's a showman. He's a real showman, you know? Yeah, it's Axl Rose shimmy. It's a little Bret Michael. It's everything. It's an amalgamation. And Cowhead's doing his best Easter Island statue. He's conserving his energy. He's doing the juke. He's doing the Heisman. Hang it up. Right? Fuck yes. Oh, Pitbull toddler. You point to the sky. That's a good move. That's right. If you guys enjoyed this, don't miss the show next week where we'll be playing Sporkle. Imagine playing Sporkle and doing this. And then your wife kisses you on the mouth? Calta knows how to rock. Calta knows. I've seen people burning more energy in line at Costco. Oh, did you see that little move? Watch after the to my feet. Watch what he does. When he says yeah, he almost gets caught off guard. From my head to my feet, yeah. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Whoa, he spreads his legs, he gets low. Whoa, my legs just gave way. This guy's better than Cowhead. He's moving around. He's dressed appropriately for the gig. Back to Cowhead. Just standing there still. Right. And this is Cowhead's band. Ooh. he's one of those guys. He's too cool to be in the band, but he's like, if you're too cool to be in a band, don't be in a fucking band. Like, don't be the loser up on stage with the band who doesn't move or do anything. Because now you look like the guy who wanted to be in a band for the attention, but you're too cool to like dance and move, and then you just look like a lazy you look like the suckiest member of the band. Like, Cowhead, if you didn't want to be here today, you could have stayed home. We could have had any stick hang here with a bass. I like when he gets done. He gets caught off guard. From my head to my feet. Whoa! He always gets caught off guard. I like that. I like when he's like, whoa! Whoa, did you guys see what I just did? Whoa, you guys see the move? Whoa! Whoa! Get low! Somebody shooting at us? Whoa, key change and everything. You guys ever hear the alternative lyrics to this song? Take a bottle, shake it up, put some Mentos in the bottle. If it's Coke, it's gonna blow up big. It's like a science experiment. Normal name. Is this name okay, my Lord and Savior King Patrickle? Patrickle.
Mike and Galvin are in a band. Pitbull Toddler.
Get with it. You out of it?
39th booster.
Hey, buddy.
Cowhead had to stand way off stage at the side in case anybody actually did pour sugar on the stage, because Cowhead's diabetic. Oh boy, I love that. I love that he's in a band. Ricada be Fallon. Member for 8 months. You can't get to Naked Twister if you can't play a game. Freaky people play many games. Oh, you're right. So you're saying like that couple might have wanted me to do a puzzle to start out, and then we would have moved into like booby boggle and then full nude Twister. I got it. I see what you're saying. Buzzard Bob, member for 10 months. How about it, Mr. Melton? I do puzzle parties with the puzzle of Aaron sucking off the corn dog. 2 words, pathetic broadcaster. You got him. It's a good point. You should head over to the store. I'm going to put, maybe this weekend, all new stuff in the store. We're going to finally swap it out. It's been ready to go for a while, but I've just been too lazy. And this stuff's classic, man. We're still selling the Nannerpuss Andy Warhol stuff. And, you know, a lot of this stuff was for winter last year. So it still applies this year. I mean, I've said it a million times, but I really mean it. We're winding down to your last chance. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Head over there today. Support the show. Grab something good. And you're going to like the way you look, probably.
You're going to like the way you look.
If you head over there. And NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. If you're an Overdose member, of course, NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. You'll save 15% on all merch at the store automatically when you're logged in. So just do that. The prices will be lower for you, and you support the show in ways only a mother
All right, we're doing characters in 2 words.
Adrian, we did it.
I'm going to take you to the zoo.
Adrian who?
12 tribute.
Katniss. Everdeen.
Thank you. Geo. Martini shaken.
James Bond.
Mike Calta. Here.
Johnny Carson.
Johnny.
Oh.
A lot of people are probably like, they do this during commercials or what? Nope. Just regular.
Jack.
No.
Not. I don't know his name.
Ed
No,
McMahon.
Gio's right.
Oh,
Jack
Torrance.
Torrance.
Yeah, I didn't know the last name.
Need the last name. No point.
No point.
Is this the best person we could have running this game?
Fava Beans.
Hannibal Lecter.
Mike Calta. Lightning Forehead.
Harry Potter.
Gio. Here's who.
Johnny
Horton.
Carson.
What'd you say, Mike?
Horton.
Yes. Great movie.
Here's a who, though, right? Isn't it here's a who? Or is it
But
here's
it's
who?
Here's a who.
Who, but
Yeah,
it's
but we're only allowed to give 2 words.
2 words. I can only say 2 words.
Oh, gotcha.
Horton Balboa.
Oh, isn't it Horton? Here's a who? Oh.
Yeah.
No. Egg Fall.
Humpty Dumpty.
Mike Kelta.
I haven't listened to his show recently other than this, but I happened to be tuning in this morning.
I'd like to make a little confession. You guys,
Oh, you did it.
Are you still
hit
cheating?
McDonald's? You hit McDonald's yesterday?
not McDonald's. I can't eat McDonald's because I won't be able to make a fist.
Okay, this just started playing and I don't know what it is, but I'm going to let it go.
I know you went to Starbucks after the show.
I did do that.
Hooters?
No.
Chimichanga.
No, you guys brought it out of me yesterday.
Now, what's crazy is he goes to McDonald's and Starbucks after the show. He lives here. He's home. And then he leaves and goes to McDonald's after the. That was a good show. I'm gonna go to the McDonald's.
We were talking about.
Oh, burger?
No,
we were talking about McDonald's. We were talking about the chicken Big Mac. We were talking about.
I mean, listen to me.
How much is this guy trying to be Dave Landau? And again, all of our low IQ idiots run off on tangents in the chat. Like, I like Dave Landau. Dave Landau's really funny. We're not talking about Dave Landau. We're talking about Galvin. Fucking keep up. You guys are like, I don't like this segment. I like Dave Landau. Dave Landau's not in the room. That's not Dave Landau. That's Galvin, the prostitute purchaser.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I had a bad day yesterday, and I'm back today. I'm back in full swing.
Cowhead looks like Where the Wild Things Are. I like Where the Wild Things Are. Great point.
Hurricane's over. Diet's in full effect.
Yeah, okay, now.
What did you do?
I went straight to the border.
Oh, Taco Bell.
Yeah, baby.
Here's the thing.
So this is just normal, regular, fat guy rhetoric. What do you guys like? What do you guys like better, McDonald's or why is Taco Bell better? I'm not even kidding. I feel like I had this conversation in 2006 on my podcast. And I know he's had it before. But when you're doing regular radio, I feel like they're stuck in like they have 7 conversations they can have. Dude, would you? It's always like there's women and they're like, would you? Boobies, would you? Boobies. And then they're like, what's your favorite new item at the McDonald's? We were talking chicken. Guess where I went after this show? No. It's like, we don't.
I am not a regular Taco Bell eater, so I didn't even know what to order. And whatever I ordered was fantastic.
Yes.
I got a double-decker taco.
Again, we're supposed to believe this. Every time, this is like when fat girls go out to lunch and order a salad. It's like, we know that you rip fucking turkeys apart with your bare hands in your free time alone. We know that you do nothing but eat hush puppies and cheese curds alone at home. Why are you doing this charade? We're all out to eat and you're ordering a salad with balsamic. We know better. We know better. You eat pork belly by the pound when you're alone. Just get a burger. I went to Taco Bell. I don't even know what they have. I don't even know what they have at Taco Bell. What? Anyway, I ordered. I just pointed to some cheese and it was delicious. Like what?
Yeah.
Which I could eat 5 of those right now.
'Cause I think 5 of what? Whatever I ordered, man. I don't know. I'm not really a Taco Bell kind of guy. Oh. But you went there and ordered something and you still don't know what it is? You've taken the lie too far. Guys, I went to Taco Bell and I didn't know what to order. Anyway, I got 5 of this thing and I loved it. I loved it. What was it? I don't know. I'm not a Taco Bell guy. Oh, okay.
Those are back. Like that's a promotion.
They
You
just
see it.
brought them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
The cheesy gordita crunch
Awesome.
is
Timon, you're gonna make him go again today.
Yeah,
I got out of my system.
This is the most, I mean, imagine 5 people in a room and this is what they come up with. Dude, have you had the chili cheese burrito? Fire.
Got worse.
try it.
It got worse.
Oh boy.
The aftermath.
You went
I'm
back
sure
again?
was-
Close. So my daughter and my wife went to the mall last night around.
Yeah, I mean, but he always looks like this. I don't think he's even tired. I think he just looks like this. I think he just looks like a big old bag of mashed up assholes. I think this is just his general aesthetic. Always.
Dinner time, and they said, "Hey, we're just going to eat here. Do you want us to bring you something?" And Fatty was like, "I went to Taco Bell today. I'm not eating dinner. I'm good, thank you." And they were like, "Okay." Then Joey was like, "I'm going to get food. Do you want me to get you something?" And I went, "What are you getting?" And he said, "Wendy's." So I had fast food twice.
Wow.
Again, we're supposed to believe this is like a rare occurrence in this man's life.
What did you have at Wendy's?
Spicy chicken sandwich.
What did you get at Wendy's, dude? God, this is going to bring in the ratings. Is this the 7:30 hour? Which block is this? What folder are these stories in?
Sandwich with no tomatoes.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah.
Just a sandwich, no fries or anything.
You're a fast food guy.
I was yesterday. I was fast food guy today, but it's out of my system now. Can't eat McDonald's.
God, that's good, man. They clipped that. That's the featured clip on his channel. That's the featured clip on his channel. They're going to want to hear that I had fast food twice. And that was the big payoff. I had fast food twice. I'm such a piece of shit. Cut. I don't know who makes worse clips, Chad Zumach or this guy. They're both at the same level of knowledge when it comes to streaming. So that's why this is so good. Because, like, Chad Zumach doesn't know what to clip out of his show to make clips. They literally, like, you'll watch a Chad Zumach clip. It'll be 4 minutes. We watched one the other day. He covered 9 different topics, and none of them were what the clip was called. It's like, it really is. Like, how do you watch a Chad Zumach show and go like, that was gold, we should clip that chunk out? Same as this. It's like, what should we clip out of the show? When I told everybody I had fast food twice, when everybody went around the room and said their favorite thing at Taco Bell, could we make that a viral segment? Yeah. Good. Guys, I had a crunchy gordita crunch supreme wrap. Pretty good.
Hey, buddy. You okay? We here at TSN are invested in making sure Mr. Melton is nice and comfy. Coming up next, Stut Joe Hirscht his squarer.
Coming up next, Stut Joe Hirscht his squirsh? Hirscht his squirt. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. We do have a little bit more steel toe we have to do, and this is going to take us back to Monday night. Tuesday morning, Monday night and Tuesday morning were fascinating steel toe shows. They snuck by us. They didn't really get much attention, but they are important for us to revisit. This is the evening show.
Everyone.
Let's go back here to the beginning. This one's worth a watch. Stay with us.
Good evening.
Good evening. One more time.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe. I'm sorry, I can't tell day from night anymore. It's the same amount of daylight whenever I start either show. It's pitch black now in Minnesota at the start of the morning show, at the start of the evening show. Pitch black. Welcome to the program. Boy, do we have stuff to talk about. We are on the eve of an election. We got to talk about our election coverage tomorrow night. And, of course, since you guys are the paying customers, I hope you're a paying customer.
Are you paying?
Not a paying customer, hit like, hit subscribe, and share the program.
That's not a bad idea. We don't even have 300 likes yet this morning. Can we get a like button hit? Thank you.
But you guys should have a say in how we do election coverage tomorrow night.
I'm loving fake Moody, by the way. Is this a fake Moody? Like, this can't be a real guy, right? Why is he just sitting in a super sticker?
We're going to be watching different channels cover it. We're going to be updating you on the results, hitting refresh on that damn ticker map as much as we can. We'll probably put that map up permanent.
Wow, one of my favorite segments of the Steel Toe Show, talking about what the show might be tomorrow. We might put a map up. You know what we might do? We might hit refresh on it. We might make that map permanent. Keep us posted.
We'll just have it up either in the corner or whatever.
Or in the middle, maybe on the bottom, maybe in a different corner. Maybe we'll put it up on the board. Again, how you know this will never happen and didn't happen. The little bottom row of teeth suck in after it's over. Yeah, we'll probably just put it up there the whole time. Just like, you can discount anything he says before the
permanent. We'll just have it up either in the corner or whatever.
Right. We're looking forward to it.
And I don't know. The plan is like, I don't know.
The plan is like, I don't know.
And I don't know. The plan is like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do. Part of me just wants to go and just
incomplete sentences. I don't know. Maybe we'll do. I don't know. Part of me wants to do. Maybe we'll. I don't know. It's like never gets anywhere.
For the thing until just stay up until there's a result or we know there's not going to be a result, and then the other part of me,
we're gonna stay up till there's a result or maybe till there's not a result, and then so no plan at all. Just say.
He says, well, do your coverage, and if nobody gives a fuck and it doesn't make any money, then fucking go to bed.
There it is. If nobody gives a fuck and I'm not making money, I'll go to bed. But the danger with Steel Toe is giving too much. When he does this thing like 700, I'll stay until 10 a.m. He got to 700, then he didn't stay until 10 a.m. He went and took a nap and let Johnny run the stream. I don't even have I'm not mean enough to show you how bad Johnny was alone. It's sad. He's putting this cripple with no energy on his channel. He does this occasionally. One time he had Johnny run like a 24-hour stream. It got no views. It hurts your channel in ways I don't even want to explain to Aaron. We won't make fun of it because it's like, it really is just sad and pathetic. But Aaron collected money, and the minute he had money, he went to bed and let Johnny phone it in. and took off the Wednesday night show, which got paid for, and then came on Thursday morning, this morning, to tell you, I almost took today off too. I don't know. I got the money. He has the money, so fuck you. Suck his dick. And here he is before the stream telling you, if we don't make any money, I'll just leave. It's all about the money. If he doesn't make money, he'll fucking leave. Yet, if you pay him too much ahead of time, he won't do shows at all. You didn't get the Tuesday morning show you paid for. He went and took a nap. You didn't get any Wednesday night show because he was too tired from taking a nap. He has your money. He don't give a fuck anymore. See you Monday when he needs more money. Do you think today's show is going to be good? No. Do you think tomorrow's show is going to be good? No. It's phoned in nonsense. So the ways this guy lies to you are myriad. I mean, first of all, he's not being honest about how much money he made and how that should technically get him to Tuesday morning. He's saying Monday morning he's going to start paying again. And now he's skipped one of the shows you paid for, Wednesday night, and admitting he wants to phone it the fuck in on Thursday and Friday. Why? He already has your fucking money. One day you will realize it. One day you will realize that the funniest version of Mubi is the Mubi making no money. It's the only way to keep him squirming. And I know you want to do this like thing where you like pump him up and make him, like think he's doing well because that's funny Mubi too. The problem is you won't get the shows you pay for. You've already missed one, and he's admitting that he doesn't even want to do Thursday and Friday. The problem with giving him too much money is you won't get what you pay for. He'll just skip shit.
I don't know. We'll kind of figure it out.
His first instinct when he gets the goal or the money is like, oh, good, I can leave now. I can get off. I can just fucking be done with it.
So another part of me wants to say, like, look, if the audience knocks out, the evening, the morning, and the following evening.
The following evening, they did knock out, and he didn't do a show. So, I mean, you really got to start paying attention because I know he fucks around so much. So if you guys knock out tonight, tomorrow morning, and the following night, they did. And then you just didn't show. You said your voice was hurt, and you couldn't do a show. So you will forget that. By the way, does that money from Wednesday night show that they paid for and didn't get, does that move to Monday night? No. That should push him all the way through Tuesday, paid for. No. He's doing Mubi math on you. If you guys pay for Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, and Wednesday night, then I'll do this. Well, you did. And then he just didn't do a show Wednesday night. So fuck you. Suck his dick. But don't worry, he'll move that Wednesday night money to Monday night. Oh, wait, no, he won't. No, he won't. Fuck you. Suck his dick. So he just everything is a lie. I'm showing you it. It's a lie. It's a lie. Guys, knock out Wednesday night and we'll do They did. They knocked it out. And then you just didn't show up and do a show. When are you going to click in and get a clue?
We'll stay on like through the morning show, like do it the whole, like stay 7 or 8 o'clock at night till 10 o'clock in the morning. That would be fucking wild. I don't know if I could do that.
If you can't do it, who can? Melton did 27 hours without sleeping a wink. I literally just left to go to the bathroom and get food or drink. Then I was never gone as long as your bathroom breaks. He took a 30-minute bathroom break. Just left the chair in the shop. Said, I got to go pee, and then just vanished for 30 minutes. This guy's insane. This guy's an absolute pathological liar. I can't wait to... every relationship he gets in ends worse. I can't wait to see how the next one ends. What are you going to do? Murder her and put her head in a freezer?
But that would be one of the ideas.
So again, he's got What do you think we should do? Here's an idea. Here's one of the ideas. Here's an idea. Here's one of the ideas.
It'll be pretty interesting. It'll be fun. I want to watch election coverage, and if I can watch it and then broadcast it to you, and we can fuck around a little bit, why not? Every presidential election. Wait, you know what? Every presidential election except 2020.
What you're about to see is steel toe in about 3 minutes, or 2 minutes, maybe. The next 2 minutes are steel toe in a nutshell. Listen and watch this. This is very, very important and funny. Watch this. Realization and cope. Watch it all come together in one beautiful moment that perfectly encapsulates what the Steel Toe Morning Show is, how much Aaron cares about it, and how much the importance of the Steel Toe Morning Show legacy and history matters to Aaron. Now, we know it's a joke. The reason we know it's a joke is because the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show just happened, and it was a complete nightmare. It was literally a bunch of people standing on stage trying to chant the N-word and be edgelords with no direction, no clear organization or presentation level to the show. Just a disaster. Just an absolute, actual, complete shit fest. And it was known it was going to be that way. It fell apart months before when all the performers backed out and had falling out with Aaron. Then Aaron tried to make it this Steel Toe reunion show where all the people are going to come back. Some ex-girlfriends were going to come on and roast Aaron. It's going to be this big thing. None of them showed. The people catering it and the food trucks bailed out 3 days before because they were sick. 3 days before they were sick. And Aaron knew it was going to be such a shit show that he didn't press record on audio or video. He didn't even record it. For all the shit anybody gets about doing live events here and streaming them or whatever, say what you want. We at least thought it was going to be good and hit record and hit stream. Aaron knew it would be a fucking disaster, a talentless, unorganized shit show, so he didn't even bother to record it, and he hated it that I got a recording and put it out. He hates that. Because it shows what an ineffectual boob he is, how unorganized, how he can't put on an event, how the fans are fucking Neanderthals and won't stop yelling out obscenities. Just lie after lie after lie after lie. Cope. Just in case you thought that was a one-off, watch this few minutes here.
Wait, you know what? Every presidential...
Wait, you know what? Does that remind you of anything? Oh, you know what we should do? Listen to this.
Election except...
Presidential
election.
Watch him realize what a fraud he is live. I'm so giddy about this little clip. Watch him realize live that he's a fraud.
Wait, you know what? Every presidential election except 2020. I've done a show. Wait, no, 2016 I didn't either. Fuck. So 2008, 2012, when I was in Litchfield, we did all-night coverage on KLFD. Then, 2024. This will be the first one I've done since 2012.
He started this by saying, I do an election stream every election. Now, nobody likes onions. We do. We did it in 2020. We did it in 2016. Did it in 2012. In 2008. We do it. We do an election stream every election. Aaron does too. He started this by saying, we do an election stream every election. You know how the toe does it. Oh, wait, we didn't do one in 2020. Oh, wait, we didn't do one in 2016 either. But when I was in college, we did do 2. He lives such a fraudulent sham of a life. His first instinct was, we do this every election. Then he remembered he hasn't in 12 years or whatever. I can't. You couldn't write this if you tried to.
Every presidential election. Wait, you know what?
Except for my adult life, I didn't. We've done a live show every presidential election. Except since I turned 23. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't done one of these since I was 23 years old. How does it flip that quick?
Why not? Every presidential election. Wait, you know what? Every presidential election except 2020.
And?
I've done a show. Wait, no, 2016 I didn't either. Fuck. So.
Okay, so everything you just said, bullshit. Every president. So sometimes on presidential elections, we kind of really. What? Real Moody cries to YouTube about me. #rap.
2008, 2012, when I was in Litchfield, we did all-night coverage on KLFD.
LFD. Let's fucking die. Okay.
Then, 2024. This will be the first one I've done since 2012.
Guys, imagine, he doesn't even know what his show is to the point where he sets up. He's like, as you know, every election year we do it. Well, wait, we didn't do one last year. Okay. Well, every year except for that. Oh, wait, we didn't do one in 2016 either. Well, when I was younger, a couple times I did an election stream. So it's like just watching a guy just step on rakes over and over and over again. Like, so it's not a tradition at all. And you're full of shit.
Fuck, I had no idea.
Ah!
Wow.
He had no idea. He hasn't done something in 12 years. I did. Hold on a second.
Wow. I'm excited for it, man. So we're going to do that tomorrow.
I'm excited for the thing I haven't done in over a decade that I thought I did all the time. I make April come every time we... Oh, wait. Actually, in 2020, I didn't. Oh, wait. The time before that, I didn't either. Either way, I remember when we were dating a couple times, I think I made her come. I don't know, man, but I'm excited.
Night, tomorrow, you know me. Vote, don't vote. If you're retarded and you don't know shit about what you're voting about, stay home. Don't feel guilty either. Just don't go. Leave it. I wish that the only people who went to vote are just people who could answer some basic questions.
Aaron's one of those guys who thinks that, like, anyone who doesn't think the way he thinks is uneducated or retarded. You know, like the Views take was like, why do you think all those uneducated white women voted for Trump? You know, just the assumption that anyone who voted for Trump and who's a white woman has to be an uneducated white woman. It's like, okay.
About what they're voting on. You know, and it was just a pass-fail test. But that's not how it works. Unfortunately, we have freedom. Unless you want to have a pet squirrel. By the way, the pet squirrel thing, excuse me. We talked about it this morning.
But we're going to talk about it again tonight. That's why it's in the thumbnail twice. I'm not even kidding. On the thumbnail for the show we're watching now, he has that Peanuts, the squirrel, on 2 pictures of it on the thumbnail. This guy, it's like the best, funniest impression of a guy who thinks he knows what to do for a show. Like, it really doesn't get funnier. Like, look at this. Let me show you his channel. What he did on his thumbnail. He literally put Peanut the squirrel on the morning thumbnail twice. It's a big story, dude. It's a big story. The only way to let you know what a big story it is would be to put 2 squirrels on the thumbnail. And then when he got to the night show, he still had more to say about the squirrel. So the 2 over here didn't get the point across. So he put 2 more squirrels. 2 more pictures of a squirrel. Huh? Dude. I know I talked about that squirrel this morning, but we didn't really get it all out, and I got more squirrel stuff.
We were half joking around, but we were like, these stories always fucking turn at some point. This shit always turns around and something fucked up happens. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you've been following this today. Maybe you've been at work. God bless you. Keeping the economy going, greasing the wheels, certainly keeping this piece of shit show on air. But now porn's involved with the peanut the squirrel thing. If you didn't hear about this, and I just heard about it this afternoon, so I'm not totally well versed on it.
But I did put it in my thumbnail.
But apparently this dude has an OnlyFans. And there's a rumor that maybe the police were there because of the OnlyFans thing.
Ah, yes. OnlyFans is illegal.
And that this guy is using the peanut tragedy to push his porn career. I don't know, man. It's getting...
Aaron's take on this is... By the way, could you be any more confused about what's happening? Guys, we thought the squirrel thing was over. The squirrel thing might not be over. Now there's porn involved, whatever that means. Now there's porn involved. Looks like he had an OnlyFans, and the police might have been there to shut down the OnlyFans. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, if you don't know, why are you bringing it up? Why don't you explain it to us? Because now we're all confused. Neither one of those things are illegal, having a squirrel and having an OnlyFans. Now we're more confused than ever. Yeah, I guess porn's involved. He thinks porn is OnlyFans. I mean, I there's part of the problem with this whole guy's vibe and show is that he's in Minnesota and they're like 20 years behind everything. So you don't know what the fuck he's talking about a lot of the time. Like these guys all just think sex is porn. Like, yeah, apparently April's doing porn now. What do you mean? Oh, she's over at Nick's house fucking him. Oh, because of the cameras in the house. Yeah, I guess there's porn involved now because this guy had an OnlyFans. Huh? OnlyFans isn't really porn. I mean, I guess if you put is a video of a nude woman on OnlyFans considered porn? I don't even, it's like its own category of thing or whatever. Right? Doesn't make sense. OnlyFans doesn't have to be porn. I have a friend with an OnlyFans comedy special. Is he going to get shut down by the government now for having a pet turtle and an OnlyFans?
Getting fucking weird now.
He never really explains what he's talking about.
Like it's just getting really, really strange. And if I
buy an OnlyFans and a girl keeps showing me pictures of her butthole, right, Keanu? Is that porn? Not real. I mean, no. I would say no. I'm paying a creator for their it's content. We're in a new world. That's content.
Holding out hope that this was all about a squirrel, and some jealous cunt called about a squirrel and to complain about the squirrel, and then the fucking evil government killed the squirrel and the raccoon.
And then porn? I got it now.
That's a story I can get behind. I can hate the government. I can feel bad for the guy who lost his pet squirrel. I can feel bad for the squirrel. But if it turns out that this guy's a scumbag rat shit.
Like if a girl takes nude photos of herself, you know, on her own phone in her own bedroom because she thinks she looks good, and shares that with her boyfriend one day or her husband, or prints it out and puts it up on the wall, is it porn? You know, this is an age-old argument, you know, between porn and art, but just simply nude images of a woman or sexual images of a woman, I don't think it necessarily always porn.
Asshole. Then it's just going to be another like, of course this is the way it would be kind of moments where you just go, oh, this is a wholesome story about a squirrel and a raccoon, and then the evil fucking government came in and this poor guy, and let's rally.
Like porn is short for pornography, right? And then you got cinematography, So if you just film a video on your phone, is that a cinematography piece? Or is it just a video you have on your phone? I don't know. I don't know the rules. I'm asking you. If it's not for art's sake, it's porn. See what I mean? Seems like a really blurry line now, doesn't it? And what does any of this have to do with the squirrel? Is the squirrel jerking the guy off in the video?
Around him. And then we rally around him. That's how it always works. And then we go, oh, we did some digging. It turns out this guy's a giant piece of shit.
Yeah, that's how he felt about Steel Toe.
My instincts are telling me, pull back on the peanut thing.
Can you imagine a squirrel jerking you off? Those little fucking pointy claw fingers? No thanks. No thanks.
Don't go all in on the peanut thing. It always ends up that this guy's garbage. My heart, though, says, come on, it's a fucking squirrel.
How am I being weird? I just don't think every nude image is porn. You guys are fucking crazy. Any kind of nude image of a woman is porn? You're nuts. You're nuts. I mean, grow the fuck up. I like titties.
Raccoon who got killed by the government. It's perfect for you. So I don't know what to do. All I know is now porn's involved, and now all bets are off.
He won't say anything. He's just like, porn's involved. What about it? Shooting it? Viewing it? Shooting all over it? None of that's illegal. What world are we in? Yeah, maybe the cops were there because porn. What?
Let's go to funeral director. Actually, Matthew Q started us off.
Matthew Q. Let me guess. Matthew Q Public?
Tonight with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, Matthew Q. He also had a question that we'll get.
Oh, does the Q stand for question? Matthew Q had a question. Sorry. Jesus Christ, look at that. That really got me for a minute. I just like, whew.
I don't like the look of it.
Get to. Also, another Matthew dropped $100 on Steel Toe after the morning show ended.
By the way, this one's Matt Poster. He's not admitting it right here, but I think he does later. Matt, the former co-host, gave $100 after they missed the morning show by over 100 again. By the way, I'm wondering if this is real at all because of this. You know. But watch him tell you to suck his dick in a minute.
Thank you, Matthew Q. He also had a question that we'll get to. Also, another Matthew.
Look how weathered this. I mean, he's so beat down.
Dropped $100 on Steel Toe after the morning show ended. I'm sorry.
This is how every time. The reason we think the donations are fake is because of the connect here. You know, he immediately goes, "Some guy sent me $100. I'm sorry, haters. Suck my dick. I'm sorry. The haters are gonna hit it." Why are the haters on his mind so much? No other show starts and stops, and everything in between is about.
Patrick's opinion on porn is making me really uncomfortable.
Pornography refers to visual or written material that explicitly depicts sexual content with the primary intention of stimulating sexual arousal in its audience.
Right. So that's why I'm saying OnlyFans isn't porn. Those girls aren't putting out all those sexual images and video to stimulate the men who subscribe to them. Those men aren't there to jack off to those images and pleasure themselves. They're supporting young women and men in their personal endeavors. Okay, it's porn.
Dude, I can't see it. I'm not looking at the chat, but I can just hear the molding and the seething from steel toe haters.
You can hear it? I'm not looking at the chat. But if you turn your audio up, you'll hear it in the distance. You hear it? Hear that seething?
Dude, I can't see it. I'm not looking at the chat, but
I'm not looking at the chat, but I can hear it. I know what's going on.
Can just hear the molding and the seething from steel toe haters. Why does that bother you when that shit happens?
No one else does this but Chad, KB, and Aaron. I don't know anybody. I don't know anyone else who does this. I got a big donation from Matt. $100. And I can hear, I'm not looking, but I can hear him over there right now seething. Why does that bother you guys so much? Again, this is a made-up conversation over a thing he made up. No one is bothered that Aaron got $100. What planet are you on? You're an adult man. You think we're upset you made $100? It didn't come from me. I didn't get hurt that you made $100. Why would we seethe? We hope you get $100. You'll blow it all on fucking macaroni or golf or cigars. We're not. This is it really, really shows some sort of lack of personal security. That everything good that happens in his life, he imagines this throng of haters getting mad about it. And it comforts him. And he has to go on these little imaginary conversations. Why does that make you so mad? Oh, why are you crying? Pick yourself. Are you stabbing yourself? Why are you doing that?
Dude, I can't see it. I'm not looking at the chat, but I can just hear the molding and the seething from steel toe haters. Why does that bother you when that shit happens? I have to ask.
Who are you asking? Oh, the people you just made up that aren't doing the thing you just made up. Got it. You will never be able to convince us you're okay. This is what we see every day. This worried look, these beady little eyes, the constant gasping for air, the constant involuntary pulling your hair out, soothing your face. Everything's fine. I'm so appreciative. I'm not That's you. That's you. There's no amount of making up conversations and arguments you won with imaginary people over imagined things. You know, after this show, what will you go tell SlamPig? There was one point in the show where I announced we got $100 and they were seething, and I looked right at the audience and I said, why do you do that? Why do you seethe? I have to ask this imaginary question to you imaginary people. Why do you seethe? And then they didn't answer, believe it or not. They just stayed in my chat and seethed. Okay.
Like, you guys create your own, like, fan fiction around it. Like, it's
Right. We create fan fiction around donations. We do. Us. Right. Again, cut and paste some of the funny things from the chat where we all get mad when you make money. Cut and paste some. Show them. Show your audience what we're seething about. We create fan fiction. We do. Not him. We do.
It sincerely upsets you. Bro, I'm not getting super wealthy. All right?
Now he's made up a thing where he thinks his haters are getting mad because he's getting wealthy. We see everything in your life. We see your dishes, your clothes, your house. We hear you brag about shopping at Goodwill. We know that you pay less in child support than the minimum mandated by the courts. We know you save money buying female football jerseys. No one thinks you're wealthy.
These fucking donos come in the middle of the day where someone's like, hey, I feel really bad I missed you. You missed your goal. Here's $100. Like,
from your friend Matt. From your friends. You get donations from your friends a lot. Admit that.
You understand we still lost about $40 this morning, which, you know, negligible. That's fine. 40 is not the end of the world.
Did you catch it?
Lost about $40 this morning, which, you know, negligible. That's fine. 40 is not the end of the world.
40 is not the end of the world. I love it.
It's fine. You know, we'll just move on from it. But, like,
we'll just move on. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I noticed this too, Madam Priest. He lost 40. He's been doing this a lot lately where he goes, like when he didn't hit that 185 goal or whatever, he's like, dude, we lost 185 this morning. You didn't lose shit. You didn't lose shit.
That 100 comes in. I'm not like getting one over on you. I'm not like beating you. Like when we say another win for the toe, that's just we're having fun at your expense.
Yeah, we don't believe you, so it doesn't matter. This whole narrative is insane. We got $100 today from Matt Q. Sorry that you hate that. Why do you hate that? They get so mad. I don't know why they hate it. They think I'm getting wealthy over here. Stop getting mad. I can't help getting. I got $100 today, and you get so fucking mad about it. And we're over here just like, I don't know, man. We just got $100. It's like, yep, none of that did happen. But I guess if it helps you feel better,
but like, you understand if that 100 comes in, I'm not like getting one over on you.
Oh, okay. Now that he's cleared that up, I'm not mad anymore. I was seething because I thought when he gets 100, he's getting one over on me. But now that he explained that he's not getting one over on me and I'm still okay, now I'm good.
Like beating you. Like when we say another win for the toe, that's just we're having fun at your expense.
I thought when you said another win for the toe, you were ripping off a thing I made up to make fun of you. I thought that's what it was. But if you want to change the lore of it to, look, me and my fans came up with this and we say it to make fun of you, I'm with you. I'm with you. You came up with it. You and your fans use another win for the toe to get one to have fun at our expense. Got it. Got it. That is exactly what happened, Aaron. I've just never had somebody put it so succinctly. You came up with that and you use it to have fun at our expense. Got it. Got it. That's reality, man.
You don't have to get upset.
Okay.
Like I've watched these people and they'll go, you fucking what? Fake.
You watch the people? I thought you don't watch anything. When the show's over, you move on. Now he's saying, I watch these people and they get,
no, you're not. Show me the receipts. And it's like,
nope. No one's ever asked to see the receipts. We don't believe you. We know there are no receipts. One time you pretended to get a bunch of PayPal donations and then you accidentally shared your screen and it said there hasn't been any activity in the past 30 days. We know. Your Venmo is public. When you say you got something from, we know. People are sending you 1 cent on Venmo to insult you. We can see it. It's public. No, I don't know one person who's gone, show us the receipts for the We don't think there are receipts, so we wouldn't ask for them. They're not real. You don't owe us. We don't give a fuck. But we know better because you've shown it accidentally before. There are no receipts. No one wants to see them. No one wants to see them because we don't think they're real.
A listener contributing to this show should not break you.
Agreed.
In this way. And as soon as I saw it come in and I looked at my phone, first thing I did was thank that guy. I'm like, thank you so much. You're the man. Awesome. You've turned my day around. Thanks. And the next thing I thought was, this, for some reason, when I announce it, is going to make people upset.
It doesn't. It's insane. When people give memberships over here or send me $100, the last thing I think about is, everybody's going to be so upset about this. It's awesome. Thank you for supporting the show. It's unnecessary. It's not required. It's amazing that you do it, that you have expendable income and you're willing to share it with a show that you enjoy. I appreciate it. That's the end of the thoughts. That's the end of my thoughts. Aaron is so consumed by his enemies, and how could you not be? This isn't even a slight on him. Aaron has 15 shows that make fun of him. By the way, check out the Blind Mike Project. I never really promote this guy. He's great. The Blind Mike Project, WATP, Melton, Win by 2, Chad, Kevin Brennan, your best buddy. Even Johnny watches clips of your show and makes fun of him. Like, it's wild. It's wild. There's an economy around your show where everyone makes more money than you. And you're the only one who looks at it thinking that it's the other way around. You're owning all these idiots. Like, you're just a perpetual clown. It's so wild. No one else looks at it like this. Everyone makes more money. Everyone makes more money than him, and everyone's doing better, and everyone clowns on him, and he just thinks the world is the other way. He's literally looking at the window from the other side of the glass, just going like, no, it's the other way around. It ain't. To not do any sort of real evaluation of your position in this universe ever, to never take out a fork and eat some humble pie. You love eating on your show. I don't know why. This guy is in a complete bubble of shit. He's wrong about all of it.
I have no idea why.
It's like, you're right. He is like Stuttering John. Stuttering John at least knows people are making fun of him. Aaron acts like that's not happening. Stuttering John doesn't get. He's like, why does everybody treat me like this? It's like, you're a boob and a bad guy. Aaron is like, everyone respects me and everyone can't believe how well I'm doing because I'm so talented. I just, sure, man. Sure. There's no point in even arguing about it. That's the beauty of it is he acts like we lose our minds and seethe because of what is happening. No. We're fucking touched. We're very, very special people to be alive at a time where we found this thing that's so fucking funny. We're charmed. It's great. It's great. No one wants this to stop.
Thank you very much. That is awesome. Today was kind of a weird day because I really enjoyed the show we did. We had some technical difficulties with Zoom. Johnny will be back tomorrow. But we did a really good show. Like, it was.
They didn't have any technical difficulties with Zoom. Johnny wasn't on the show, and they didn't even fumble around with Zoom on the show at all. He started the show, announced Zoom didn't work, Johnny won't be here, or else I'd have to restart and reopen the tabs.
A really fun show. It went really smooth. But, yeah, it was just one of those days where the money wasn't there. We
It's just
came up like $140 short.
It's almost like whenever he does this, he's got these little tells when he lies. We did a great show, one of the best shows. People loved it. Send in the money. Awesome show. Print it. People love the toe. It's like he knows they're repulsive lies and he's flinging them away from him. It's like he just got done rinsing his hands in Cope, and now he's like, so we had a great show. Things are great. He's trying to get the water off.
And then I put something on Toe Boys. I'm like, guys, we got our ass kicked 3 times in
He
the last.
really changed his Facebook group name to Toe Boys. And then I threw something up on Toe Boys. He acts like this is a vibrant, thriving community. I dare you to go look at Facebook Toe Boys. You'll be so sad. There's nothing is going on over there. Remember, he had to take down his Reddit because the hate Reddit got bigger than the real Reddit. So he didn't want to send people to Reddit anymore because he was worried that they would go to the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. And he didn't want people to find that. So he completely deleted his Reddit. And now he sends people to Facebook because it's like his boomer sanctuary. He knows if anybody gets out of line on Facebook, the AI will probably just automatically put him in Facebook jail. Go look at Toe Boys and let me know. But he acts like it's his cool play. Like, I threw it up on Toe Boys.
$3 short. And then I put something on Toe Boys. I'm like, guys, we got our ass kicked 3 times in the last week. That kind of sucks, especially as we're just getting back into the positive.
A show like this, too, is always recovering from something. It's a reason why he's never doing well. Guys, we just got back in the positive. After what? My felony arrest for a revenge porn. Oh. And before that, we were just getting back in the swing of positivity and profitability. Oh, yeah, after what? After I was involved in a swinger drug cartel. Oh. Okay. And before that, we were just gearing up for the... Right. It's always a thing.
And somebody showed up with $100, and I thought that was really cool of them. So thank you very much. Awesome.
Guys, if you send me $100, I'll say you're cool. I just wanted to be clear. Nobody ever sends me $100, but I will say you're cool. Aaron just said somebody sent him $100 that was cool. It is. It is. I promise for the rest of the quarter, if you send in $100, I'll say you're cool. Jenna Lynn, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that. Jenna Lynn, is it? Loving these ladies throwing in for the show. Also, today's executive producer, DK. DK coming in big with, me giving me a line of credit to throw his money around here and there when I need to make threats. Oh, boy.
But, so then I was kind of bummed after the show, and I just started looking. I'm like, well, let's see what we've got there. Got out there in the sales and marketing world.
Why were you bummed after the show? Hold on. Remember, this is Monday. He missed really big on his goal, and then listen to what he did. We're hearing this a lot lately. Remember that one where he's like, I had too many hours in the day, and my brain was running wild, and I got depressed. And remember that? That really happened. Listen to this. He's telling you what's happening without telling you. So he's pretending they're back in black. We're doing great. The toe. We got a big election stream coming. Then this.
And I'm like, well, let's see what we've got there. Got out there in the sales and marketing world. Let's just check it out. Part-time, full-time. I'm just looking.
He's browsing job listings. This is the second or third time he's admitted on the show He's starting to look for job list. If he's been looking for job listings for this, and he's admitting it on the show, he's been doing this a while. And I'll tell you 100%, this is going to be so good. If he ever really does have to go get a job, he is going to be very, very surprised at how difficult it is, despite this cope right here.
Because I'm like, look, let's be prepared, and I'm glad I have a sales and marketing background because holy shit, like as shitty as the economy is, that is the one thing. That is the one thing that everyone still needs.
He has convinced himself that should steel toe fail, small chance, he's browsing job. I don't browse job listings just to see what would happen. I don't. It's not something anyone who thinks they never thinks they're going to have to get a job does. You're only browsing job listings if you think it might be coming. He thinks the economy is really bad, but luckily he's a pro at sales and marketing. That on its own is mwah. This is the guy who brought you the VIP deal for $250 where you get 4 shirts forever, every year. He thinks he's good at sales and marketing. This is a guy who did prize night and then thought to get around the illegality of that, he would change you getting 1 entry to getting 1 million entries. And then he winked at the camera like, see what I did? Yeah, that didn't make it not illegal. The one facet of funny to this is that he thinks he's good at sales and marketing. He also thinks he's good at radio. So it's great. There's a poor calibration of talent going on in his brain, but he's dumb. Again, you'll never convince dumb people they're dumb. It's like why people are like, why won't you have a conversation with Chad? It's like, for what? For what? Imagine teaching a Down syndrome kid advanced mathematics. Why would you waste your time? They're never going to get it. They don't have the capacity for it to even click. It's not like it's not clicking, but one day it will. You keep hammering it in. They're incapable. They're incapable. Aaron's good at radio. Aaron's good at sales and marketing. What are you fucking talking about? He has a 2-year degree from a community college in Minnesota. He's one of the most brilliant minds around. I don't know if you know this. He was number 1 for a minute in the 187th largest market in America. What are you talking about? So he's convinced himself that if I ever need to go back to work, at least because I'm good at sales and marketing, they always need that. I'll get picked up right away. Ask people who are looking for a sales and marketing job. This is just as out of touch as the presidential candidates and all the boobs who can't answer what a gallon of milk costs, This is just as out of touch. Talk to the people in my chat who are out of work. Talk to people who have been recently out of work. Ask them how the job market is. The fact that he thinks he'll pick up a sales and marketing gig immediately, because they always need those, it's so out of touch with today's current job market and what's required, the time and investment necessary to apply and interview and apply and interview and apply and interview. It's not quick. It won't happen fast. It's pretty tough to get a job right now. You'll see. You'll find out.
Jesus Christ. So I did that, and then
listen to this.
I think we needed to miss today. I think we needed to take a loss today.
This is wild. So SP is fully in his ear every day now, coordinating with him about the show, what she thought of the show, what the enemies are doing, what he needs to do to stay ahead of them, positivity. Luckily, again, Aaron's not good enough of an actor to not crack constantly. So I imagine SP doesn't understand that the Aaron, like, having panic attacks and breaking down all the time for the goal is funny. Aaron trying to keep it together and act positive when we know how things are really going, and him having momentary cracks of weakness are even funnier. Like, yeah, please keep it. We'd love to see you try to keep it together during this. Oh boy, is that funny. James Balmer with $100. Okay, say I'm cool. James Balmer is so cool. This is the coolest thing. He's one of the coolest guys. You want to be cool too? Join the Hundo Club. Sit in your Hundo. We're putting this down. James Balmer, $100 Cool Club. We're going to start a new tier. Where is it? James Balmer. I'm putting a star. You're in the $100 Cool Club with DK. Right now, it's just DK and James Balmer. Bit of a sausage party, but you know, these things come and go. He's so cool. Cool Club.
Because it inspired. You know how I told you I've been being a chicken shit about like contacting the broadcasting company about what we've been talking about the last year or two?
So, first, so much to unpack in one sentence. Aaron has been on this crusade for the last year or two. Imagine in terrestrial radio. In the last year or two, he's been trying to get back on terrestrial radio, as if it takes 2 years. So he's contacting this company, Leighton Broadcasting. It's a family-owned small company, broadcasting company in Minnesota. And Aaron is 100% assured that he is going back on the air. Now, him and April announced that by Labor Day 2023, they'd be back on the air. That never happened. Then Aaron announced before the summer that he was talking to a thing and he'd be back on in September. He'd be back on the radio and it was all starting. Then he got arrested for felony revenge porn and he became afraid to reach out to the radio station again. Then our friend Aussie Guy asked him on Hughesy's show, is the radio thing still happening? Now, this was in September. Hughes and Aussie Guy asked him, is the radio thing still happening? And Aaron said yes. Now, what we now know about that is that Aaron was talking out his ass. Aaron hasn't spoken to the radio company since his felony arrest for revenge porn, a sex crime. He has been afraid, as he just said, to reach out to them because between the Nick Rekieta stuff, cocaine allegations, the divorce, all the lies, the stringing along friends, the total neglect of his wife and invalidation of his vows to protect her and look out for her by allowing her to drift farther into drug addiction and become arrested because he wouldn't open his mouth to her friends and family about what was going on. Honestly, after this rough year, he's been afraid to reach out to the radio company and ask, is the deal still on? Now look at this. We're getting a live report from Rekieta confirmed in the chat. Do you have any idea how much shit I heard about this Leighton deal was definitely happening? By him saying, we've been trying to do this for 2 years, it lets you know it ain't definitely happening. There's no deal on the table. Nothing's been offered. They're just keeping Aaron close and talking. What's about to follow is the most discombobulated cope session I've ever heard in my life. Aaron had a bad morning. This is what we're hearing. Aaron had a bad morning for the fourth Monday in a row. He missed the goal. He woke up. He surfed job listings for sales and marketing. I want you to listen to what I'm saying. His show's going great. He's back in the black. Don't worry about it. But he's browsing for jobs in sales and marketing. Also, he's going back to the radio soon. That's why he's browsing for jobs in sales and marketing, right? So, complete horse shit. You're starting to get the point. There's nothing for sure happening in this radio deal. That's why he's browsing jobs. It's a pipe dream. This has been for 2 years, for multiple deadlines. He's told us when it's going to happen. It's a pipe dream. He has blown so much smoke up his own ass. This is so good to watch.
I got in touch with him today.
The radio company, Leighton Broadcasting in Minnesota.
And I've been too chicken shit to talk to him because of what's been going on lately. And I wrote to him. I got in touch. He's a busy guy. And he gets...
This is all this preface is such cope. I've been afraid to reach out. I know I'm in trouble. I know it's probably not... Again, you were supposed to be back on in September, but you didn't even reach out? You just let it go. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to, It was a sure thing you were going to be back on. But you didn't even ask? You haven't reached out? Chad Buzmak in our chat has a great one. The whole time he was asked about the radio gig, it was happening, no big deal. He admits now he lied and was scared, but it's all good. We love you and want you on radio. I mean, listen to what he says happened during these discussions, which again were by email, his own admission, and listen to what he convinces himself they mean. He'll tell you what's going to happen, that he's going back to radio, and then at the end he'll kind of reveal that probably not, maybe not.
It's back to me today, and he says, hey, I'm really sympathetic to what's going on with you. That really sucks, but it sounds like you're getting through it, blah, 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 blah. And then he goes,
what did he go? What did he go?
You're still on our radar. You're still
on our radar. Humble brag. Humble brag.
The guy. We're still going to do this. And then he said something I've been hearing from literally everyone in every industry. This makes me so sad. And it actually made me believe in the election tomorrow. You know how cynical I've been and how shitty I've been about it?
What he's about to say really blows my mind, because this should be a warning. He should hear what he's about to say that the guy said and take it as a clue that this deal is probably never going to happen. Listen to this. Then he said something I've heard from everybody.
It actually made me believe in the election. He said, this is the worst year in all of radio I've been in. This is the worst year for the business.
But Aaron is coming back. He's still on their radar. So what the guy said to him is, hey, man, sounds like you've had a rough year. Sounds like you're getting through it, though. You're still on our radar. That's what he got back. And that reassured him. The guy, so imagine we're all normal. I'm a little flustered here, but we're all normal. So I've got to switch back over to normal processing. You send out an email to a potential job you've been interested in for 2 years. Hey, it's been a while. I don't know if you've seen what's going on with me. I got arrested for revenge porn. For sharing nude images of a woman without her consent. Crazy, I know. It's a felony. I got court in a month. But anyway, hey, about that radio job. Am I still getting that? The response you get back is this. Hey, sounds like you've had a rough year, but it sounds like you're getting through it. You're still on our radar. Just so you know, it's been the toughest year we've ever had in broadcasting. That's the reply. Sounds like you're going through it. You're still on our radar. It's been a really bad year for us monetarily. The worst ever. A normal person would get that back and go, they're letting me down easy. You're still on our radar doesn't mean shit. It's like when they tell you they'll keep your resume on file. You're still on our radar. We've got your stuff. We got your info. We'll call you is what he got back in the mail. But even more prescient, it's them telling him It's been bad for years, and this year was the worst ever. That reply, that email, made Aaron optimistic and made Aaron think he's being hired. I'm not even kidding you. This is the world this guy lives in. He doesn't understand how to like take somebody's niceties and turn them into real responses. You're still on our radar is not what someone says when they're going to hire you. And they also don't fill you in about how tumultuous of a year it's been when it comes to profitability and sustainability in the broadcasting industry in 2024.
And it sucks because everyone I talk to in any business says the same thing. They say these last 2 years have been the worst in my history in the business. And you're just like, fuck. So we got to talking about that.
Now remember, he forgot he already is lying because he told you this was over email. I reached out and talked to them. I sent him an email. He said that earlier. Now he said we got to talking. Anybody believe that? Or did Aaron fire back a desperate email begging for a job again? Let's see what he says.
And I laid down an idea. I laid down a path.
Now, when Aaron says this, what he's saying is, let me back on the radio for free. I'll sell ads. I'll beg for donos. We'll figure it out. It means more optically for Aaron to be on terrestrial radio making less money than it means for him to make more money doing his podcast. It's more important. He'd rather make 40 grand a year doing real radio than 100 grand a year doing the Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube. That's a fact. That's a fact. There's a prestige to it with these autistic slows. You know, they're all into trains, planes, or radios. These autistic slows. So Aaron, when the guy writes back, like, things are hard right now, man, but you're still on our radar. Again, that's a rejection. It's a rejection letter. Aaron's optimistic, but everybody else hears a hard no. And Aaron's like, I laid out a plan where I'm like, let me come back and pretend. Allow me to just be on the radio, to sit in a room where nobody else is in there. I can stare at white walls, close my eyes, pretend I'm a winner, and picture an audience enjoying the show. I don't have to see the chat hating me. I don't have to watch everybody make fun of me. I don't have to listen to people send me $1 to dunk on my life. I just want to be in a tiny little room talking into a stick, going la, 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 they're loving it. I'm number one and they're loving this. He wants it so fucking bad. He's laid out a plan just like he had to on his only other radio job in life. Again, he's never, ever, ever been a radio man. He had to pay for airtime and sell ads. And that's what he's proposed again, guaranteed. Because what else would there be? Most guys just get an offer to do radio. That's how it works. Most radio men don't make offers to station. I laid out an offer. I told him how it could work. Pussy.
That I think we could end up going for. So finding out that going back and getting my number one spot back is still on the table. That
I'm not even kidding. Again, a retarded child could hear the words, things are really, really financially hard right now, but you're still on our radar. We'll let you know. Only Aaron could hear that shit and think it was you're going to come back and get your number one spot back. Ladies and gentlemen. Hello?
How about it there? I got trigger happy, Mr. Milton. I apologize.
It happens.
Mr. Milton, Listen here, I happened to look up Leighton Media to see what job openings they have, and I found something interesting. If you go to Leighton.media and look under careers, you'll see why he's so fascinated with this company.
Leighton Media.
Media.
Leighton.media.
Go under careers.
That's their site?
That's
okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And you'll see up top why he's so fascinated with. Are you going to look at it right now, Mr. Milton?
I'm looking at it right now.
Go into careers.
Yeah.
Which you see on the top?
Which part?
What it says about the positions?
Join the coolest team ever.
Ooh.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And if you look under St. Cloud, there's no openings under St. Cloud.
No, because if you remember, Carl and Rocco came up with this idea that we should all apply. They used to have an open position that we should all apply to get the position. And Mooby heard about that, and Aaron started going, "There is no position. It's already been filled." He started screaming about it. The position's been filled. I already got it. The position's filled.
But he's got a one up on you guys though, because he's got some additional experience as he cleans up the gym so well he could do janitorial services when he's not behind the mic.
That's true.
Oh, Mr. Melton, we got that scope lined up on Late Media.
We're ready.
And this no good titty flapping yellow belly scumbag. You got him out there! You got him out there! You got him good! You got him out there! We got him out there! We got him out there! That's really good for you! You got him out there! You got him good! Light him up! You got him good! Now bring him back! Real good! You got him good! You got him good! Come over! Grass to the children! Grass to the children! We You got him good! You got him good! You got him good, Mr. Milton!
Thank you very much, Buzzy. Always appreciated. Normal name, a.k.a. Queefer Stutherland. Don't look down on the toe. Member his like the best. Ugh. Can we look at these fucking see open positions. St. Cloud, there's an event and promotions assistant. Join Leighton Media, serving and connecting with their community. We're looking for individuals detail-oriented, outgoing, have exceptional communication skills to join our promotions team. You need a driver's license, a good driving record, 18 years or older, and able to work nights, weekends, or holidays. And a media consultant, a sales position, I'd bet. So Aaron's like, you know what? I could come on and do all your sales, and you just give me a couple hours on the air. You don't even have to pay me. What if I came in and did your sales for 6 hours a day, and then you let me on the mic? Fuck. Only Aaron would think that that's like a good thing. Like, no, they're gonna... I think what they mean by times are tough and we don't have any money, it's been the worst year ever, and you're still on our radar. I think that means I'm coming back to radio. I'm getting my #1 spot back. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him this is never happening?
This didn't kill it.
Listen to what he says right here.
I laid down an idea. I laid down a path that I think we could end up going for. So finding out that going back and getting my #1 spot back is still on the table, that this didn't kill it.
I'm starting to... Can anybody pull the ratings books from 2020 or whenever he got kicked off the radio, 2019? He's starting to do that thing that makes me doubt him. He constantly says, I was #1. I want my #1 spot back. We were #1. I was #1. This is a title that means nothing. It's one of the smallest markets in the country for radio. No one would brag about being number one so much in this market. It's making me think it didn't happen. I might be wrong here. I'm just getting at the hairs on the back of my neck are sticking up. Can anybody find the ratings book where his last, was he number one?
Oh, I got so happy about it, man. Because getting that.
He got happy about this email that said, we're having a rough time right now.
That I can stop begging. YouTube and Rumble and all that can be just a simulcast that we do of the radio show. I'd die for that, man. And then
I'd die for that. They want it. They want to go back so bad. By the way, there's no way this doesn't look like a giant L. The front page of steeltoemedia.com, back when they could afford a website, said, we're building something new. Terrestrial radio is dead. Legacy media is dead. This is the start of something new. We're on the internet now. No limits, unlimited growth, no holds barred. We're on a level playing field with the world now. Look out. Look out at Steel Toe. Now, Aaron is on a decline. He reached the height that he could ever reach. The end of 2022, beginning of 2023, big as they ever got. NLO and Chad take him apart simultaneously, admitted, with prongs of attack from other people. Everybody from Citizen M to Steel Toe Boring Show. I don't discount any of the efforts that went into exposing this guy for the loser that he is. His wife left him. His radio partner is gone now. The few people he had left to support him after that are peeling off like they're infected. And the guy can't stop smiling and telling you everything's great. It's going according to plan. The company he wants to work for just emailed him back and said, we've never had less money. Things have never been worse. And he's going, that's great to hear that I'm coming back. It's so good to hear that I'm getting my number one spot back. Like, the guy's, it's pure delusion. And now he wants to run back to a tiny little bubble where he can be number one. Because this is ultimately what's happened. He's found out he ain't close to number one. In his mind, when he was on radio, he could tell everybody, I'm Anthony Cumia. If I only lived in New York, I would have been Cumia. If I would have met Opie first, I would have been Cumia. I'm a real talent. It's shucks that I was born here in the corn. If I had been in a big city, I'd be a real talent. He gets released to the world. Everyone makes a call that this guy's a talentless hack, a complete boob of a man, pathetic abuser, both physically and domestically, mentally, psychologically. He lies about everything from his boxing record to his sexual prowess. The internet's seen it all. They've ripped it all apart. They've dissected it, exposed you as a fraud, and your first instinct is to abandon the level playing field, abandon the unlimited growth potential of the internet, and run back to terrestrial radio. Please let me back in. Aaron found out he's a declawed cat that can't cut it out here in the wilderness. Everyone else is happy where they are. Do I think I'm the biggest, best broadcaster? Do I need to be number one anywhere? No. Ask everybody. I was happy broadcasting to 9 people before Steel Toe found me. Just making a living off that. No one else has the ego he has. He needs to be number one, and he's realized very quickly that on the internet, he can't even get close. He can't even be number one in the Dabbleverse or the sector or whatever the fuck community he's trying to be a part of. He's finding out that cripples he brings on his show make fun of him when they're on their show. He's finding out quickly that he can't compete on the internet, so he wants to run back and be protected behind this. Again, if he's on the radio, he only has like 8 people to compete with. That's exactly what it is. Don't be fooled by this. He wants to get off the internet because he's getting his ass kicked. He's getting his ass handed to him, and it's never been more apparent what a hack he is, how much of a lazy, phone-it-in guy he is. Why would he work on anything? Why would he work on the show? Why would he prepare the show? Guests and banners and graphics and sounds and audio and production. Why would he put any of that? You didn't have to do that in radio. You didn't have to do any of that. You just hit a button and they do it all for you, 6 minutes at a time in between commercials. What a loser. What a loser. So that's why he wants to run from the internet. What happened is he's a man who became a woman to fight all the other women. And then he entered the ring and Ronda Rousey smacked the bitch up. And now he wants to go back to being a man. That's kind of what happened. He couldn't cut. He tried to enter a new arena, couldn't cut it. He thought, I'm a radio pro. I'm going to go on the internet and all these people are going to be blown away because I'm like a real radio guy who's doing it on the internet now. And we've seen what happens when radio guys try to do that. Hi, Opie. Hi, Cowhead. You know? Even Kumi on Compound Media. You know, if you weren't writing checks for $50,000 every month, it would have failed a long time ago. It's so sad and pathetic. These radio guys can't cut it. But you know, when he got to the internet, he thought, I'm such a pro. These guys are going to be blown away because everyone else is like this amateur podcast shit. Meanwhile, all the amateur podcasters have figured out what the fuck people want. It ain't radio. And so now your only answer once you've failed, once you've been shit out the bottom of the Dabbleverse is, God, I got to get back on radio. I would die for that. Imagine me wanting to go on radio. Nobody in their right mind with their head screwed on straight is looking for a radio gig. That's why it's funny when we all joked about applying for that radio job. Him losing his mind like, no, it's already filled. First of all, like, if that doesn't tell you that if Rocco and I went over there, Rocco and Melty in the morning, I mean, we would get the job over him any day. Any day. Do we want to go do that? We don't. That's the joke. We don't. You don't have to do the panicky thing. There's no houses to rent in Tuscany. We're not actually looking. We're just asking. No, there's no houses to rent in Tuscany. Oh. I think you're protesting too much. Is there? I'm going to go to Tuscany and look. Don't.
You guys could still watch the show. Pakistan would like it better. I'm really excited for that. And look, things in radio, when things are going well, move like a glacier. But I want my fucking spot back. And
this is never going to happen. I just like the level of delusion this guy is living is unprecedented. You're never going. Radio is over. Stop.
I want it bad. Nobody ever beat me. I was undefeated. I had to leave it. Sucked.
Now he tells everybody, it depends on when he tells his story. I had to leave it. Yeah, you got fired. When he tells the story under other circumstances, he tells everybody he quit. Here he is going, I had to leave it. My number one spot.
And I want to go get it back. And if I went back today, I'd have it back in 6 to 12 months. 1 or 2 ratings books. We'd have a number one spot back.
Does this impress anybody on the internet? We're all laughing at you. We're literally watching a guy going like, dude, I'm trying to get my job back painting houses, but you know, they use all this latex water-based shit. Dude, if they let me use lead paint, couple months, I'd have the number one paint business in town. Nobody slings lead paint like me. And we're all laughing at you going like, we don't do that anymore. We don't use that. He's like, yeah, but if you did, can you imagine when they did have lead paint? Nobody Nobody put layers of that shit on like me. So if that gets allowed back.
Let's go to Mr. Me with $5. Says, rest in peace, Matt. Who would have guessed he was actually drinking Windex? I don't know why he thought drinking Windex was owning the haters. He will be missed. I told him, man, you can't harm yourself to own the haters. You just got to giggle at them. That's how you own them. Honestly, when it comes to haters, if you smile, they lose. If you start, rah, 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 that's why I was talking about Grinch Girl writing on Reddit. I'm like, that's a win for them. And then her and Matt convinced me, no, we're just fucking with them, and it's fun, and it's just.
So again, Grinch Girl has shut the fuck up. By the way, she was participating in that Reddit pretty actively, and now she's disappeared since Aaron went off on her. And Aaron explained to them, like, they're all making fun of you, dude. Like, everyone's laughing at. By the way, it's funny that Aaron can see it when it's not him. Dude, everyone's laughing at Grinch Girl and Matt, dude. They're making fun of you guys. How can you see it then? How come you can see it so clearly when it's other people? And then Aaron says, Matt and Grinch Girl convinced him, no, they were owning the haters. And then Aaron went like, oh, okay, never mind. All you have to do is tell people you're winning, and then they go like, oh, okay, never mind. Hey, all the Reddit people are clowning on you guys. No, we're clowning on them. Oh, never mind. Carry on.
Start. That's why I was talking about Grinch Girl writing on Reddit. I'm like, that's.
And then they explained to me that they were clowning on Reddit, and I was like, oh, okay.
It's a win for them. And then her and Matt convinced me, no, we're just fucking with them, and it's fun. And
yeah, Grinch Girl and Matt are getting it over on the haters. Because they're, again, we've already learned about Matt's superior intellect.
It's trolling. I'm like, okay.
The
best troll to me is going, hey, I always say, you hit live, you smile, you've won.
What about the end where you pull your hair out and eat an egg sandwich and call yourself a failure? Did we edit all that out of your memory? Does he not know? Sometimes I think he really doesn't know. He got asked one time how much per show does he think he mentions the goal? And he said over 4 hours, maybe 4 to 10 minutes.
Pakistan with $5 says the goal talk is what's killing the show. If it's not making it without begging, get a real job, bring back 2014, 2020. I hear you, man.
Dude. That's what I'm trying to do. The goal talk's what's killing the show. Right on, man. That's what I'm saying. I like when he guns the comment. Yo, this guy's got a point. I told him we're trying to get back. 2020. Pew. We're going to do that. I want to, baby. 2014 through 2020. Believe me, nobody wants to live in the past more than me. Pew. What's the gun? What's the gun about?
Pakistan with $5 says the goal talk is what's killing the show. If it's not making it without begging, get a real job, bring back 2014, 2020.
Pew! How many guns in that reading of that comment?
Not making it without begging, get a real
Pew!
job.
One.
Bring back 2014, 2020. Pew! I hear you, man.
Dude, I hear you, dude. 2014 slapped. Believe me, I would love to go back to Ashley LaRue.
I'm trying. MN Vikings.
Back when I only had 2 kids. I was number 1 and I had 2 kids. Things were going great. April is just a kid visiting me in my studio.
The 199 says you're going back to the Red House. Skol Vikings. Well, no, not the Red House. It wouldn't be to the Red House. That's for sure. Thank you guys very much for those super chats to open up the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, all that shit. It's there.
It's there. Guys, I don't know if you've seen this or not. Bob Sacramento certainly has gifted memberships. It's there. It's there. I don't know why you're not giving them. It's there. Guys, super tips, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, gifted member. It's there.
Well, wait a minute. We got some rumbles to get through. Packerbacker with $5 says, since I got to type something, go fuck yourself. It's nice. Das Optic Nerve with $1 says, if you get the radio gig, will you still be on YouTube? Yes.
Oh,
nothing
yeah,
will change
yeah, of
here
course.
Other than the content.
Nothing.
We will still get to do all of that stuff. I'm very the day we can pull it off, I'm going to be the happiest I've been in about.
He's going to cum his britches about it. That anyone with their head on straight knows what did he think the guy meant? What did he think the guy meant? We're having our worst year ever over here at Leighton Broadcasting. It's really, really tough. Aaron, what does Aaron think? Man, sorry to hear it's your roughest year. I'll see you in January. Things will turn around. Because why? January will be a new year, and it won't be the hardest year anymore. I think he really thinks that. Like 2024, they're having a rough year, so I'll just talk to you in January. That'll be 2025, so it won't be your worst year anymore. Do you think radio's going to rebound? They're going to get an injection of cash? They're going to have a new idea? Only Aaron hears it's been the worst 2 years we've had in radio and thinks, all right, I guess we'll push it off till next quarter when things pick up. It ain't picking up. The fact that you had to offer to go sell ads for them to get a job. How does that work? Again, any SlamPig, get a hold of him. You got to tell him that's not going to happen. He's not going. I know you're new and you don't really know, and you only know the bullshit he tells you. He ain't going back to radio. It'd be like, imagine working at the phone book factory. Like you're the guy who writes the dots. How they'll have the name and then the dots go across to the number. You're the guy who does all the dots. And then they tell you, like, dude, we might have to let you go. It's been a really rough year. And you're like, could you just keep me on until January? Maybe things will pick up. Well, seeing as the phone book doesn't really get delivered residentially anymore and it's available digitally on everybody's phone, and we don't really think it's going to pick up. You sure about that? Aaron thinks like, yeah, radio had its worst year this year, but next year what? No, you're not even in a big market where they can afford anything. Of course it's dying out. Only Aaron hears this as good news. Yeah, I'm actually encouraged. They said it's been a bad year for radio. That means the next year will be good because they alternate. Good year, bad year, good year, bad year, good year, bad year.
5 years. I'll be very excited. All right, guys. And also, as you may or may not know, with Matt gone now, we have now cut the evening show goals by $50 a show. We are at 185 for tonight. Thank you very much. So this morning worked out. Hopefully this evening works out. Johnny's back tomorrow morning. Feeling very, very good about things today.
I feel so good. Only Aaron convinces himself that this means he's getting a job.
Like I said, started off a little shaky, but feeling really good now. Really good. Bigot on socialist media. Real Raw News reporting. White hats arrest Pennsylvania newsmen for electoral crimes.
All right. Mycroft, another 10. That is an even 100 memberships for today. Holy shit. Is Mycroft down yet even? Are you even on the news sheet, Mycroft? Mycroft, is it? Mycroft. Thank you very much, man. That's 100 gifted memberships today. I appreciate that.
I too do dots.
I too do dots. I'm so excited about the future of the toe because of the breath of positivity and optimism breathed into this failing puppet bag of wind by this bitch. I couldn't ask for anything better. I really couldn't. Other than one more gifted membership by Corndiff. You had to ruin it, huh? You had to fucking ruin it, you piece of shit.
I've made a huge mistake.
Now it's 101. uneven as fuck. Thank you, Madam Priest, for making it even. I just need an even number. But I do think it's a new guy. Only a woman can do this to a man. The wind beneath his wings. Women know this. Women know how important it is. Thank you, Madam Priest. And thank you, Darth Nugs. Oh, God. For gifting a membership as well. And the Natural, who's been a member for 18 months, is now checking in and saying SP is the wind beneath his wings. I believe that. Women are special, man. They're powerful. They don't just taste great. They're beautiful creatures that give men the ability to believe they're superhuman. It's what gives men the confidence to attempt things they would never otherwise even attempt. Thanks, Bonin. Thanks, Tiff. Trickling in now. We got 105 memberships doled out. And that's special. And I've been eating some of Tiff's cheese. And it's delicious. So thank you. You're the cheese beneath my wings. These ones. Oh, God. That's actually, I haven't showered in a while. And there is actually some cheese beneath those wings. So I better get out of here.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.